fuck it up every time. Take two. What's up, ladies and gentlemen? This is Boogie2988 coming to you live through the power of the internet. I've been Boogie the whole time. I did a Nicocavo avocado thing, and I have lost a lot of weight. And then I got these, like, lip piercings and stuff. April Fools, bitches. My name is Steven Williams, aka Boogie2988. Anyway, yeah, so I don't know if I asked about it. I got $1 super chat from Wes Smith. Thank you. Well off Poodle. Will you finally review my band if I send more money? More Monty. Can you refresh my memory as to what that circumstance was about and when it took place? Because I've got, like, I'm getting at, like, I don't know, 4, 5, 6, 7 people now on the list that want me to, like, listen to their band or review their music. Some dude paid me through Instagram to review their, like, a few of their songs yesterday. I was up no, it was the day before. Yeah, either way. Anyway, whatever. It's my birthday, motherfucker. Well, not today, but Tuesday. Close enough. Whatever. I'm not gonna be live streaming on Tuesday. You know what's funny is on Tuesday, what I will be doing is I will be covering Ari's karaoke gig. Because she is in Ohio, Cincinnati, Ohio, for some concert or some shit. And they made her and her boyfriend, which is our bass player, Michael, they're making like a whole vacation out of it. Because they're all gay and in love and doing that kind of shit. And I just kind of stay here and do the same thing week in and week out, which works out for you if you're a fan of my content. Because I really never have a good reason not to be working on something, because I just stay here. In this, like, little 5-mile perimeter of where I live and where I work. So yeah, I will be filling in for her on Tuesday. So those little fuckers up there better be nice to me, because it's my party and I'll cry if I want to. Cry if I want to. Vash, $5 super chat. Thank you. Happy birthday. Buy yourself beer and do Bins are proud by unleashing your inner alcoholic frolic. Yeah, I don't know, man. I want to have like a hangover frolic tomorrow, so I don't know how alcoholic it's going to get. I'm not usually one that gets extra drunk on birthdays. I'll get a regular amount, you know. It's kind of like when you're an addict, it's not like, I don't know. Like, if you're a heroin addict, would you do just a little bit more heroin on your birthday? Like, fuck it. Let me tap another vein here and do another syringe or spoonful or whatever. I don't know what the fuck. I don't know any of the terminology. I only know it when it comes to blow, man, because as you guys know, I'm a hardcore cokehead, you know, with my nose constantly being red. Yeah, so someone in the Discord, good thing I checked, calling an audible here. Apparently AVGN. Dude, there's like several very big YouTube artists that have all dropped like videos within the past like couple hours. Gabby Bell, who I mentioned in the Dickers video. Anthony Fantano posted his response to Ronnie Radke because he won the lawsuit or whatever, which good for him. Ronnie Radke's a fucking... I dislike Ronnie Radke way more than I dislike Anthony Fantano. Although Fantano is kind of a pretentious douche oftentimes. And now AVGN dropped a video. So, yeah. I was just gonna like watch an episode of his that like I liked, but now I'm going to watch the newest episode because it like literally dropped like right before I was about to do this stream. So I was like, I'm glad I didn't like design the thumbnail specifically for anything. It's just more of a generic, it's my birthday kind of thumbnail design. So yeah, we can easily just slide into the new AVGN. No problem, man. $10, the Russian Kinger. Happy birthday, Captain Cringe. Also, congrats on passing to 20K subs. Thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Gabby Bell's such a cutie. God, yes, she is. I agree. I think she lives in Florida, too. I'm not going to say why I think that, but I mean, that just made it sound weirder. Me saying I'm not going to say why. Okay. I saw somebody who directed one of her videos, and we almost worked with that guy, and I know he's based out of Orlando, so I don't think this guy flies out to shoot videos. I could be wrong on that, but I have a feeling, anyway, it's creepy anytime I say anything about female YouTubers, because it just, whatever. Shit. Thank you to everybody wishing me a happy birthday. I probably will not be able to sift my way through all of this, except the super chats, that is. Well off Poodle. I'm drunk now and it's 3 a.m. in the UK, but if you get if you get chance, slag off my band later. Head noise, either microwave or Alaska later. Yeah, I'll try to do that. Here, I'm gonna take a screenshot on my phone because I have the chat going on my phone. And maybe you can catch the video on demand tomorrow to watch me slagging off your band, mate. Oh, I don't like that little tuft of hair sitting there. Okay, we'll just leave it like that. That's fine. But yes, so new AVGN out, and it's apparently Mario Paint with Guar. So I guess you can chalk this up under the celebrity guest on another celebrity guest on AVGN episode. Typically these are awful in the past. Even when James was like at the height of his powers, they were bad. So I can only imagine that this is going to be very awkward and possibly quite cringe. I guess we shall find out. We have a Guar isn't Guar without David Brocky. Oh yeah, didn't someone from Guar die? Like a main dude. I never really like gave their music a chance because I took one look at them and I was like, Dad, this is gonna be 100% a gimmick band. So yeah, I never listened to them, and I don't know, like Odorous died. Thanks, Kristen. All right, so I guess we'll just get to this because I don't really have a whole lot to say except for my birthday will be Tuesday officially, but I'm not going to be streaming until next Friday, which will be after my birthday. I think it's better to do shit before your birthday instead of after, because then after your birthday, it's like, well, you just kind of missed it then, didn't you? You missed the boat, so figured I'd do it beforehand. Fuck. Hair's getting long. Dick's getting small. I might have to take a shot to wake my ass up here a little bit. I think I'm a little fatigued. Didn't sleep so great last night. Yeah, you know what? Let's do that. That's what the doctor ordered. Shots, everybody. Shots, you sluts. Sluts and whores. Alright, get some... Ah, God, it's fucking cold. Flask's been in the freezer. Alright. Who the fuck said the pumpkins are overrated? God damn. That sure is some nasty shit. Hoo-wee! All right, let's get to it. See what's going on with this shit.
Have you ever searched and searched on streaming platforms for a movie and couldn't...
Of course, we get a fucking ExpressVPN to greet us. Fantastic.
...find it anywhere? It's more annoying than not being able to find that one VHS tape or video game that you've been dying to add to your collection. ExpressVPN takes the frustration out of enjoying the content that streaming services hide from you based on where you live. ExpressVPN is the ultimate cheat code to unlock your streaming app's secrets that are typically hidden away behind closed doors. Depending on your geolocation, your favorite series could be blocked from you just because you're in a different country. ExpressVPN can change your location in a matter of seconds.
I've said this once, I'll say it again. I mean, aside from it being like very off-putting that James starts off a show where he's supposed to be playing this character and he's just in his regular ass persona. It's very off-putting, but yeah, 9 times out of 10, I mean, for me anyway, I don't know about anybody else, for 9 times out of 10, if I have ExpressVPN on, Netflix will not work right for me. Like, it will think that I'm, I guess, on a different account or something, but it does not work. Like, I have to turn it off a lot of times and hit refresh for Netflix to start working. I guess he doesn't have this problem, or maybe he still just thinks this works and he hasn't actually tried it in a long time because he hasn't had the time. I don't know, but yeah. I feel like that's a minor detail that you should probably mention.
And you can pick up that show right where you left off. Featuring over 105 countries to choose from, 24/7 customer service, and consistently faster speeds, ExpressVPN is the perfect choice for anyone who loves movies. Watch movies that are only available streaming in Australia, like The Iron Claw or 2025's remake of The Wolfman, whenever and wherever you want.
The Wolfman. Oh God. That is a huge pet peeve on mine when people say wolf instead of wolf. Like, the fuck is wrong with you?
With ExpressVPN. Find out how to get yourself up to 4 months of ExpressVPN for free by scanning the...
Bro, he looks like such a kindly grandfather in these fucking ads. Like, it's like, oh, there's Grandpa James. Go give him a hug.
QR code on screen or using my link expressvpn.com/cinemass.
You know what I just thought about? I have never seen this man with facial hair outside of that weird, disgusting porn stash he had when he was like 15 from like his movie making nerd book. Like, yeah, dude, if James wanted to go into witness protection, all he'd have to do is just start wearing contacts and like grow a beard out and shave his head, and yeah, he'd be totally unrecognizable.
In the description below. Hi there, I'm so glad you can join us today. Today I'm going to show you a nice painting you can make all on your own. All you need is a Mario Paint Super Nintendo video game cartridge and the Super Nintendo mouse.
That's not him playing a character, that's just how he acts now when he's like not in character. Like, that's just his normal ass personality.
Going to start off by running the colors across the screen here. You got puke green, diarrhea sienna, midnight crap, piss yellow, and alizarin ass.
It's kind of funny.
I'm going to grab the brush tool and start with the sky. Yeah, just like that. Oh, it's a little hard to control. Going to use the pen tool for the mountains.
Mountains.
Oh, that's a little bit ass. But remember, in your world, there's no mistakes, only happy accidents. Going to use the airbrush tool to fill in some details on the mountains. Fuck. That's okay. Might not be the nicest mountains, but at least you don't got to clean the brush. Though I do wish I could beat the devil out of this fucker right about now. Now we're going to add a happy little tree and give him a friend. Yeah. I know these are some sorry-ass trees, but oh well.
Okay, okay, not going to lie, this intro's pretty funny so far. Fuck you.
Use the stamp tool to add some Mario characters. And, well, that sure looks shitty. You know what? Fuck this thing.
Okay, clever so far. Now he's doing the intro in Mario Paint. Okay. So far, pretty clever. Had some laughs. All right. God damn it. I'm not always saying it's gotta be bad, the new stuff. Oh, they're even bringing back an original title card there? Holy shit.
Back in the day, paint programs were, how do we say, not very advanced. On computers, they were...
Why does it look like he's got a light that's on the ground like on the floor, and he's being like lit from above right now. It's an odd choice. It's like he's got an uplight right below him. Huh. Okay.
There's Microsoft Paint amongst many others, but on a game console, this kind of thing was virtually unheard of at the time. Mario Paint came out in '92, and it was actually pretty groundbreaking. Before this, there was Art Alive on Sega Genesis, and if you really want to dig deep, there was Videomation on NES. Believe it or not, Color a Dinosaur came out later. Oh boy, all you do in that game is, well, color dinosaurs. Yeah, definitely prehistoric as far as gaming technology is concerned. Mario Paint came in an extra large box and included a mouse with its own hard plastic mouse pad. I can't say I've played many Super Nintendo games using the mouse, no more often than I've played with St. Bernard feces on a sheet of specific limestone from the Scottish Highlands. So, needless to say, it's a unique experience. Nintendo knew how to brand the Mario franchise to its fullest. They did a great job making it stand out from other drawing programs, and it all starts with an interactive title screen. At first glance, it's just Mario running by on a loop, but if you click the letters, they each do something cool. The A drops down. Let's see if I can hit Mario. Ah, missed! Alright, come on, you little meatball motherfucker. Yeah! And for instance, the O explodes. Boom! And the I makes the screen shake. It's tripping me out!
Uh-oh. Now we're getting into typical bad stock James acting. Had so much hope at the beginning.
This kind of interactivity led to other title screens like Mario 64, where you can mess with Mario's face. This was almost as fun as the actual game. Also, there happens to be some Genesis games like Vector Man, where you can mess with the Sega logo. But anyway, once you've had enough fun with the title, you're ready to paint. And as I've mentioned, there's many different brush types, many different sizes, many tools for making shapes, and what's really fun, at the top of the screen, there's all kinds of stamps, some of which are Mario characters, and a bunch of other wacky stuff. But the really cool thing is that you can make your own custom stamps and even combine them to make larger sprites. Nintendo Power even had a strategy guide that gave you all kinds of suggestions. You have some options. You can start with an empty canvas, or you could load up the coloring book. There's only a few pre-made drawings. There's a scene with Mario and Yoshi, but the rest are hilariously generic. An underwater scene? A birthday cake? A bunch of animals? They couldn't come up with anything better than this?
I played the shit out of this game, but there was like so many options that like me and my brother just did not use. We didn't know how to use it, so I think we only did the fly swatter game, the music program, and then just fucking around with the paint canvas. But it was such like there was no precision to the paint. I mean, it's like trying to paint on Microsoft Paint. It's like there's no kind of precision there whatsoever. Nero Smith, did you make music with it? No. Well, I wasn't. I was like a kid, so you know, I'm sure I fucked around like everyone else, but I wasn't. I didn't know shit about music or like the treble clef or anything, which is what you're using there. So like, you know, now I could actually probably fuck around with it and make something, but at the time I didn't know what I was doing.
But hey, I've gotten countless hours of fun out of it. Who doesn't love defacing Mario and Yoshi? And that brings me to the animation tool. Say I want Yoshi to vomit on the mushroom. Yeah, you can only animate one little section of the drawing as a separate layer on a loop.
Yeah, see, we did not know about this shit right here at all. We did not know how to use this, and we never did.
And with only the options of 4, 6, or 9 frames. Got that? It's very limited, but as a kid, this was a godsend, as it was the only way I had access to do any type of animation, period. Sad to say, but those were the times. My first attempt, the puke went too far. Aw, how disappointing. Doesn't that suck? So when you're in the animation panel, it's hard to predict the boundaries of where you want it to interact with your drawing, if you know what I mean. But once you get it right, how satisfying. Look at that. Yeah. And that's going pretty mild because I'm sure kids and adults worldwide have made all kinds of foul, obscene things in the history of this game's existence. When you have something you like, you can save it. But check this out, you can only have one save file. That's it. And the save function takes more than a minute. That may seem tedious, but...
Cerebral Pre, $30 Canadian. Happy pre-birthday, motherfucker. Go buy some Walmart Snickers. I do like the Walmart brand Snickers. They're pretty good to me.
You know what? With that cool robot and that catchy beat, I don't mind it.
Oh, I remember the robot. Oh, that's just, I don't know about any of that.
You can make a path for the animation tool. So say you want to have a Yoshi sprite running off a platform and jumping. You just draw a path and then turn on the animation. And there it goes.
I never knew Microsoft Paint or Mario Paint could do all that shit. The fuck? We did not use it for any... I did not know that was a fucking option. That's crazy. He's used that shit on another level at this point.
Pretty simple. But let's try something more advanced. Let's have a Koopa kicking Mario into a spike pit. You would think it wouldn't be too hard. I mean, here's 9 frames of Mario going into a falling position and then going splat. Then I draw the path, but once you turn the animation on, look what happens. The blood burst keeps looping and it isn't timed with the spike impact like I wanted. Yes, you could mess with the speed and try some workarounds, but the point remains that it's a cool idea marred with some serious limitations.
Dude, I did not have the time no, I had the time. I didn't have the intelligence or the patience to learn any of that shit. I don't even know what the fuck. I didn't know you could do all that with Mario Paint.
One of the worst limitations is that when you're drawing, you can only undo one mistake. There's no history of all the things you've done, like in Photoshop or other drawing programs today. But when you're done with a drawing and want to erase it, this is where Mario Paint goes above and beyond. This is a game where erasing is like a whole event. Oh, how many ways to erase something? Should I make the image break up into patterns, fade away, go up into a rocket ship, or wash away like I'm pouring a Rolling Rock into the system? But you want to know the best one of all? Yeah. One of the most fun aspects in Mario Paint is...
Oh, look at that. My former host from, well, I guess I could say old because I think we're about the same age. From my Uncovering Unexplained Mysteries podcast, we got Mike, a.k.a. OCP Communications. Happy birthday. Hope you have a great one. Thanks, buddy. Thanks, buddy. We need to reunite and do that Sherry, it's not Panini, it's Sherry Pagli. I've forgot her last name. It's a good case.
The music creator. You have the option of making your own songs from scratch or loading up some pre-made demo songs and then change notes or instruments
there you go.
Using a wide selection of cute random things like cats,
I would remember it
because
I would say Papinas. Papinas.
Gotta love it. Every song sounds better with pig snorts. It is limited, but you can still make cool things, like, say, how about a song from the band Gwar? Yeah! Gwar rules! Now you have Beavis and Butthead headbanging to Gwar. That would be butthead banging their buttheads. You know, I think I got some of my toilet humor from these guys. I mean, look no further than that animal coloring page. I bet I've described the shit dumping procedure for most of these animals before. You know I had to go there. So let's see all these animals shit. Oh, that's nasty. Oh, look at the hippo muck spreading. The koala's taking a crapola. Oh, the animal shit.
The animals are pooping.
Oh my god, it's the combined feces of all the animals I've ever compared video games to. All the dumps I'd rather eat or have in my ear. Oh, all the defecation of my dreams. What's my problem? Have I gone overboard? Is my obsession with shit some kind of pathological condition? I'm in a world of it. I'm in a world of shit. I gotta get out of here. How do I know. I'll draw the nerd room. Yeah, that's it.
You'd be like fucking creepy Dan Olson and make like a 16th scale diorama of your fucking room. What a weird guy. Jesse, $2. Review Tech makes Dr. Dre level beats. Happy birthday. Thank you. And no, he just takes a bunch of samples and stacks them on top of each other. He doesn't actually make a beat. Like, he's not going through every single kick patch and going, do I like the do, or do I like the boom, boom, boom? What snare sound do I like? Do I like the ta-ta-ta-ta? Or do I like the ka? You know, what hi-hat sound do I like? All right, now let me arrange all these together to actually form an actual beat. No, he doesn't do that. He just finds the like 1 measure beat, 2 measure beat, and then he just stacks those on top of each other. Then he finds like a string sound or like a whatever sound, and he just layers everything on top of one another. Guys, when I tell you that there's no talent in doing that, I'm not bullshitting you. There's zero talent in making beats just using samples. I mean, literally, Chandra could do it. I'm just kidding. Just kidding. $10 super chat from K-Shack. Happy birthday. Thank you for all your endless hilarity. I hope you have another great year. Me too, my friend. Me too. Maybe this will be the year that we cure leprosy.
I'm back. Wait a minute.
He's just like rolling with like how many like handfuls of hair can keep coming out in the shower when you take a shower, I mean, like, he's just rolling with it, dude. He's not, or is he fighting it? If you just like let it fall out just naturally and you don't just like go ahead and shave it off, is that fighting it, or is that just like not fighting it? I almost feel like you're not fighting it because it looks like crap. Like, it does not look good. So I almost feel like it's like you're not even trying to fight it. You're just like letting it fall out at its own leisurely pace. I don't know. Weird. $1.99 from NK Solid. Pat Contry is old and tired after such a career. I mean, I guess. I don't know. How storied was Pat the NES Punk's career? Like, what? Like, put out some awful Pat the NES Punk videos that tried to copy the James formula, where he tried to be funny but wasn't. He had a mid podcast. Flea Market Madness was all right. I think the books are probably his proudest achievement, but even that's like, you're using somebody else's like property to sell your books, but I guess I use other people's properties to sell my videos.
What the fuck? Oh my God. I'm backstage at Guar.
Hey, Sawborg, something about this green room feels really familiar to me.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Man, I wish this mouse would work. Did you clean the gook out of this thing?
It was in my urethra earlier, actually. Where's all of our 8 balls of Coke, actually?
Oh, yeah, it's automated. Oh, mouse work.
No, I don't think that's quite how it works. Yeah, you gotta use some lube, I'm pretty sure. Then
I know there's some cocaine in there somewhere.
No,
Maybe, I don't know.
Both at the same time,
Pull out.
maybe.
Oh my God. It's Guar!
Oh my God!
Oh, this is crazy. I was inside the game. There was all this shit and feces and stuff. And I'm just like, I'm trying to figure out how to get back to the real nerd room. Don't you guys got a show to play?
Yeah, there's been some delays. The glitch gremlin got into our amplifiers.
Yeah, and Shit Pickle's been breaking all the guitar strings.
And Bugs Bunny's been getting tangled in all the cables.
And Rob the Robot took over the wireless systems too.
You know,
Oh man, they're just like leaning 100% into this fucking AVGN lore, aren't they? To be honest, a lot of Guar fans probably do like fuck with Bimmy Bim 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 Bim. Sorry, I got stuck there for a second. Autism thing. All right. Well, Guar's fully on board with the nerd then, I guess.
What that means is that my world is bleeding into yours. Interesting.
That could only mean one thing. We should play a game together.
That logic makes absolute perfect sense.
I love it.
All right, so let's start the review. I am the nerd, and
Grodius Maximus of Guar. Hey, how's it going?
Soulborn Destructo, that's right.
and today we're going to be playing Guario Paint.
Yes, I love that.
Yeah, got
Bro, why do those dudes look like villains from like the Power Rangers show in the 90s I used to watch? Like dude, either one of them could have perfectly substituted for like one of the fucking villains that gets blown up in size by Rita or whatever. Hey, I've got a sandy vagina. I'm really pissed off. Time to kill those Rangers. She sounded like she had sand in her vagina.
a little dusty here. So somebody just got to blow in the... You guys want to do the honors?
Little blow bang action? Nerd, you want to hit this? Yeah.
Okay, I think it's good. It's good. Okay, yeah, that's good. So I figured we'll start with the music part of the game because you guys are into music and it makes sense. The demo track in this game, they have quite a few demo tracks. They're very catchy. Very catchy.
Yeah, very, very catchy.
Oh, you do it so well. You're so good at this.
You about to catch some STDs, if you know what I'm saying. Shit! Balls! Ass! Fuck you! Cock! What a piece of shit! Fuck!
One of the most fun parts in Mario Paint actually has nothing to do with painting. It's a coffee break, or that's what it's called. It's a bonus game. It's also known as Gnat Attack.
Oh, dude, this is probably like, I don't know. This is like my favorite part of fucking Mario Paint, this game.
Yeah, you got 100 flies that you got to swat. So you just,
Ooh.
yeah, you just
I like
swat
it.
the flies. That's it.
Kill his ass.
Yeah, get that one.
Yeah, that's it.
Fun fact, actually, this is the first mini game I ever masturbated to.
All right.
More blood.
Oh, yeah.
It really makes your fingers really sore. I mean, like,
Man, I'm really feeling
because you're just doing this all the time. It just gets so
Like that?
No, it's more
Yeah,
like when you're
like
finger
that.
blasting a dolphin. You know, you're finger blasting some kind of porpoise or like maybe a cetacean of some kind.
the blowhole. Would that be the blowhole?
There's
or is
there's all kinds of blowholes.
Whatever
A lot of
hole.
people don't know that.
Oh, so the blowhole that we commonly associate as the blowhole is not actually there. You know what? Just,
You know, yeah, you put your wiener in it, kids. That's what you do. So,
all right.
nerd, use
Yeah.
your profanity.
Oh, fuck.
Swear at him.
Shoot.
Harder. Swear harder.
Shit. Ass. Darn it. Shoot.
Darn it.
Darn it.
Help me out here.
Watch your mouth, Brody.
Fruit Loops.
This is a kid's show.
What else is that?
I don't know what to make about anything that I'm watching right now, to be honest. Like, I really don't know what to make of this. I mean, it's something that I'm watching. I know that so far, but that's about all I know.
Okay, here we go. 14, 13. Oh, God.
10,
We're almost done.
nine,
We're almost.
nine,
Thank goodness
8,
we're almost
7,
done. We're
6,
done with
5,
this
4,
ridiculous futile coffee break.
Here we go. Oh my God.
What do you make of this guy?
What the hell's that now?
It's like a robot
It's
fly.
a boss bug bot.
Look, what are they? Are they like farting out?
Yeah, they're
other
farting
flies?
more flies at you.
Oh,
They're
yeah,
farting out their dick. Look.
little dick fart
Dick
flies
farts.
shooting right out of there.
Get him before he dick farts you.
Now, when you die, he screams like Pee Wee Herman. What's up with that?
He goes,
Is that a Wilhelm scream?
So your character is a hand. It's just a disembodied hand. So you're supposed to be the hamburger helper mascot or what? I think his name was actually Lefty.
Lefty.
Yeah. Imagine getting jerked off by Lefty.
yeah, that's the stranger they call it.
That would be some hamburger help right there. Yeah.
Oh God.
Yeah, just keep going.
Yeah. Congratulations indeed.
Congratulations?
Yeah, it's congratulations.
And that
I feel overwhelmed right now by like this whole thing. Like there's too much shit going on for me to process this in real time. Like I'd have to sit and ponder upon this and pray about it for a while before I could even write a script about this episode. If I were to do that, which I'm not, but if I were, like there's too much stuff coming at me right now.
is level 1.
What? That was the ice level.
It is an
So we're gonna do the
overstimulation
drawings
station.
now.
You're correct.
Here's the deal. I got this magic mouse that basically this allows me to draw with like special.
Yeah, you know, it did start out pretty good with the Bob Ross thing. That was funny. That legitimately made me laugh. Because it was a fresh take on the nerd character. Like, he starts off trying to be like Bob Ross, but then he just gets, you know, increasingly more pissed off. And yeah, like that was funny. That was probably the first legitimate laugh I've had at a new nerd episode in quite a while.
Automatic skills.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Sounds like ancient scumdog technology.
Yeah.
Wow, it is? Okay, cool. I just guessed.
What is that?
Is that red rocket? So I'm guessing it looks like a dog dick.
Yeah,
Is that what that
totally.
is? Okay, keep going.
They need more veins on it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, cool.
Oh, and that's
Yeah,
the
that's
splooge.
that's the splooge.
Right?
There you go.
Oh, there it is.
There it is. To completion right there.
Okay.
Oh, Turbo
Team.
Team. Oh, man. That's right.
Good job.
Yes.
Yeah.
So we got Tom here. That's pretty good. Tom the cat. Yes. You're drawing
Thomas.
him with a mouse, which is interesting.
Oh, drawing a cat with a mouse.
Yeah. How
See
about
what you
that?
did there, man.
Yeah.
And you see that jar back there? My grandma's
She's in there?
ashes are in there. Yeah. Sawborg, you want to do one?
Yeah. Well, oh no, sorry, man. This is my dominant hand. I can't draw with this today. Nah, sorry. All right, yeah, work on the lips. Yeah, get those lips voluptuous. Yeah, Jessica Rabbit, baby. Oh, yeah. What the hell? That's amazing.
Closer.
Happy, joy.
Happy, joy.
Happy, joy.
Oh, this okay. I think I've reached my conclusion that this is pretty cringe, actually. Yup. Yeah, that's what the jury's gonna. The jury findings has ruled that this is actually pretty fucking cringe. I know Guar is one of those, you know, underground, underrated, like respected bands, but I don't know about the live shows. Apparently they jizz on everyone or whatever, but currently this is pretty fucking cringe. I'm banging my gavel. I need to get a fucking cringe gavel.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, look at that. It's a
Vaguely familiar.
green blob. Wait a minute.
Wait.
You're drawing. Are you drawing? Is he drawing you?
I think that's what's going on here.
Look at that. Grodius. Look at that. That's a good job, man. All right.
I like the dude in Guar that's just like this big, like, bear trap looking, and that's all it has for the head. It's just like a, I don't know what you'd call it. That's all the mask is really not that complex. It's just like a interlocking, like, metal teeth head thing. Oh, Ballsack? Is that what that guy is? Okay. No, and I'm not talking about the thing from Saw.
That's enough. Come on. Why are you spending so much time on Grodius?
All right.
Yeah.
Well, that was my
Grodius
favorite
over
one.
there. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
More abs. Like, way more abs.
Okay.
Yeah, the ass needs to be really, really
Okay.
chode. Yeah,
So
yeah.
the saw be in a different place, or
Yeah.
is that good?
Yeah, we're
Okay,
good. We're good,
that's
buddy.
good.
Thank you.
Okay.
That's
Okay.
beautiful. That's beautiful.
All right,
accurate.
okay.
Yeah, a piece of artwork here that's going up in the Louvre.
Is Gadget steampunk?
I don't know. Yeah, she's steampunk.
Seems like your type, Sawborg.
Yeah, maybe I'm into that. Yeah, she could like work on my crank and stuff. And I mean, crank. I don't know. Yeah, work on it.
I think I get what you mean.
Yeah. It's amazing.
Yeah.
Look at that 5 o'clock shadow going on. Or is that poop?
Yeah, this would definitely go into my previous video I made of the many cringy celebrity cameos that have been on AVGN episodes. Yeah, this would fit right in, honestly, with Macaulay Culkin and Gilbert Gottfried. Was it not Floyd Rose? Lloyd Braun. No, that's not it either. Whatever, Trauma guy. Yeah. Andrew Epicac, what is his name? Abernathy fucking Fearson. I don't know.
It's poop.
Have they been eating poop?
They're cavemen.
Lloyd
They were
Kaufman.
eating whatever they could get their hands on.
I guess that's how it was back then.
It's a living.
Ho, 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 ho.
Yeah, they're your biggest fans.
They are.
Yeah.
Beavis and Butthead. Yeah, we were in the Beavis and Butthead game, right?
That's right. You're like the whole point of the game is trying to get to a Guar concert. Yeah.
Oh yeah, there he is.
Guys.
The thing I was talking about.
Already reviewed it.
This is really nice, you guys.
Nice day out.
Wow.
It's very lovely. Oh yeah, look at that. Look at that. That's cool.
Buddy right
There, buddy. Yeah, get him. Nerd.
Okay. He got his ass. Oh. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really like hanging out with you
Man, listen to all that fake laughter. It's so immersive. I feel like this is like totally like a legit thing I'm watching right now.
guys in this world of make-believe.
Yeah, isn't it awesome? We could just like play this game, create our own fantasy.
Yeah, this game is like, it's more than a game. It's a window to your soul, exposing all your weird fixations
Yeah, why's it always got to be about blood?
and shit.
And puke.
Yeah, what made us this way?
You know, well, we kind of created human existence to begin with.
Yeah, did you guys come from Antarctica?
No. Originally, we came out from outer space.
Yes.
The far, vast regions of the outer space realm rim that the master of the universe.
You know, before I clicked on this is kind of exactly how I thought this episode would go. Like, now that we're like getting more into it, and like, you know, Bimmy's dropped his curator voice, and now he's just being normal. You know, now that we're into like the meat of the show, it's like, yeah, this is pretty much exactly what I figured this was gonna be.
Created with his amazing head. It's a long story. There was this battle that we did, and we really screwed up.
Don't forget the crack cocaine.
Yeah, there was something about he kicked us to Earth. We've been here for billions and billions of years. It's been a long on.
Yeah, all the fucking Mario Paint shit, or maybe Microsoft Paint. I don't know if they used a combination of the two. What poor unfortunate soul in Screenwave was this farmed out to? I wish Kieran still worked there, because this would have been great if he was like, had to be like, yeah, I had to be in charge of doing all the bullshit Microsoft Paint stuff for the nerd episode, and like took me like a good 72 hours of no sleep and a lot of Adderall, but you know, I had to make this fecking Guar video, and like I only got paid like $75 for it. Like, I got paid $1 an hour. I didn't read my contract. Yeah, I wish Kieran was still forced to do these things, because I like hearing him complain about shit.
Going thing. Yeah, so when the master sent us back here, it just proved to us that we're a band of intergalactic fuck-ups.
They paid my
I don't know what my story is. I'm trapped by shitty games in a world of shit. And like, things never make sense in my world. I mean, one day I'm playing a game, and then Ernie from Sesame Street shows up, and then Bugs Bunny and the Cowardly Lion walk in unannounced and
Oh my god, do not stop referencing characters that were like the golden age of your whole thing you had going on. Stop doing the whole like member berry shit. Like, remember when I had a hairline? Remember when the show was actually funny? Remember when I still had this weird hint of a Jersey accent that somehow disappeared as I got older, which I didn't think that was possible, but I guess it is.
invited. One day I'm dressed as Batman, another as Hunter S. Thompson. One moment I'm shooting lasers at my eyes, then I'm flying into the sun like Superman, and then I'm growing to giant size to fight a robot.
Yeah, do you notice like 80% of everything he just referenced was like the golden age or golden era of Angry Video Game Nerd, and like he mentioned like 2 examples from 9,999 pennies from If We Shadows. Thank you, If We Shadows. Appreciate it, man. Holy shit, that's so. I'm gonna heart react that, and that you're gonna feel special in your nutsack after that, because you know, I don't just heart react every one of them, mainly because I forget. But Jesus Christ, thank you so much, man. I appreciate that.
Shit on things, I've been shit on, I've traveled through time, I've met clones of myself, I've died multiple times and gone to hell. Every time I die, I respawn in some other dimension where different universes and timelines cross over. You know? Yeah. So we're all kind of fucked up. I get it. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Well,
Fucked up.
you know what?
What?
You guys are on. Yeah.
All right, we gotta go.
Hey, there's only one little favor. I think the only way I can respawn into the next episode is you guys got to kill me.
That's not gonna be a problem.
No problem, man, buddy. We got you. We got you. We got you.
Wow. Okay, they're really going for it now, aren't they? He actually like got on stage with Guar. Okay, he had earplugs in. I just want to point that out. Kind of breaks the character a little bit, but okay. Protecting your hearing is important. I do think I have developing tinnitus in my right ear. Oh, drawings by Mike Matei. Whoever kept spamming that in the chat, they were correct. Wow. Okay. Mike's still got it, man. He can still draw like a 9-year-old. That's great. I'm glad that he's not lost the ability to do that. Mike, that was so lame. Yeah, it was. That was pretty fucking lame. That was something I'm glad that I watched with 140 something other people, because I would not have wanted to watch that by myself. I'll tell you that right now. Well, holy hail. That was the newest AVGN coming at you with supersonic speeds. Literally came out and boom. I mean, Mike can draw better than I can. I mean, for all I know, he's using, he's using that big old fat hog of his on a touchpad to do it while he's, live streaming. I think Mike Matei got stem cells injected into his cock to where it actually can move independent of Mike's his own conscience. I think he can it's got its own sentience down there. All right, so it's my birthday and I'll cry if I want to, cry if I want to. Just watching shit that I want to watch. I want to speak some light on Mr. Mediker's name. I want to watch a little on this live stream. I'm always doing the mocking Linkara, and I don't know. Mr. Mediker, he's a Renaissance man. He's a folklore legend of YouTube, and he did a series called That Guy with the Glasses. I believe, but my buddy Mike, who might be in the chat still, turned me on to this series a long time ago, and I loved it every episode. But the Linkara one, I liked.
Part of the problem.
I liked the most. So we're gonna watch Mr. Mediker's Linkara mini documentary here.
Is that a lot of companies don't trust online advertising, partially because of ad blocks. However, there are ways around that.
Turn off that pesky ad block. Turn off that pesky ad block. Turn off that pesky ad block. Turn off that pesky ad block.
Look at that fine fedora. That is a Triboli that tells you entertainment is on its way. When you sit down for a atop the fourth wall video, you know you are guaranteed to see a comic book be lambasted, torn to ribbons, What Doug did for movies and Spoonie did for video games, Lewis does with comic books. And it's his insights and analysis of those comic books, which has helped to grow his subscribers and his view count as the years have gone on. One of the things you're going to start to notice, especially in this episode when you compare it to the last two, is common threads and themes start to emerge between the content creators that are featured heavily on That Guy with the Glasses. One of those major themes we're really going to see play itself out here is always a bridesmaid, never a bride. Or to think of it another way, it's easier to destroy something than it is to create it. In regards to Noah, when given the opportunity to pursue his dream of making a movie, when he was given that financing and that backing by his Patreons, he withdrew into a drunken depression, deciding it was better to retreat into Twitter to roleplay as his dog, rather than attempt to do something new and innovative to chase his own dream. While in Doug's case, he built a website, established a new character, created a brand, and grew an audience before deciding he wanted to branch out and pursue comedy. Sadly, in regards to his dream, his audience was apathetic at best and openly hostile at worst to his pursuit of this goal. Lewis, on the other hand, did the opposite of what Spoonie and Doug did. Rather than establish himself first and then afterwards go on to pursue his goals and his ambitions, he tried to create before he critiqued. And that is perhaps the greatest irony of all, that the man so well known online for tearing apart crappy, terrible comics is himself responsible for creating one of the worst webcomics that has ever existed.
The
I'm looking
Lightbringer.
for plot holes. I'm looking for bizarre character motivations. I'm looking for terrible artwork. I'm looking for the bland, the bizarre, the ludicrous, the lazy, the insipid, the surreal.
I want to take you on a journey back in time to the mid-2000s to a website created by a young man out in the Midwest. A website created with the sole purpose of hosting his own original content, created in a medium which he felt best expressed his artistic vision. Now, I could read you the FAQ that gives you a bit of backstory about what exactly the Lightbringer is about and what happens over its 15-issue run, but I think it would probably be best if we just jumped into a few episodes and really looked at what this world had to offer, because seeing is believing, and you really need to see this to believe it is real. Our story begins in Faro City, a municipality so poor they can't even afford line divisions in their parking lots. It's like a Escher painting, fuck it. We have bigger things to worry about here than the commuters. And within Faro City exists our protagonist, doing his day job, which is the typical day job of a character within a superhero comic, running a furniture store. Because hey, everybody needs a Davenport. You're going to want to lay down if you walk around outside. And don't even get me started on trying to find a parking spot. Our main character has a 100% original, do not steal background story. His parents were tragically murdered in front of him in an alley at night. I've never heard of that before. That is amazing. I can't believe no other comic book has ever thought to do that as a motivation for why you might become a superhero. Hope business treats you well, Granholm. After all, you gotta pay me back by Friday. You see this nutty bitch? I found her on the street taking shits in people's yards, so I put her in a chain like a dog. I don't know who she is. She's absolutely nuttabuttas. Yes, this dangerous group of thugs that lurks the streets at night, that stick up innocent business owners who are just looking to sell you a decent couch at a reasonable price, go by the name the Slavers. The Slavers. The people walking around with women in chains through the street in broad daylight, holding up small businesses, call themselves the Slavers. And apparently that's cool with the people in Faro City. It's a weird place. It's a really weird place to live. But the Slavers have made a critical mistake. They've been picking on a crippled man. Oh, what's the matter there, Granholm? Your hand is shaking like crazy. I don't even know what's going on. Is that like a tick? Do you have Tourette's syndrome? Did you fuck a microwave? Why is it glowing white like that? That's really weird. That's weirder than the lady that shits in people's lawns. But as it turns out, Granholm doesn't have Tourette's and he didn't fuck a microwave. He actually has hidden superpowers. He can turn light solid and create constructs. Another original idea that nobody has ever done before. I mean, look at him there, dressed in all green, with his glowing hand capable of creating constructs out of solid light. Now, if I were as talented as Linkara, I would have tried to come up with a name that really captured that, but I'm not. You know, he came up with the Lightbringer. I would have gone with, I don't know, combine the color with what it does, a green lantern. You know, but again, I'm not the OC creator here. What the heck do I know? With such amazing superpowers, you can imagine what our protagonist does when he finally realizes he needs to use his powers for good, and happens upon a woman being attacked in an alleyway. He runs away. I ran as quickly as I could after I saw it. I was almost hyperventilating as I tried to push the screams for help from my mind. No matter how far I ran, they were always there, scratching at the back of my thoughts and overwhelming my reason and sanity. Damn it, why do I have to have these abilities? I never wanted them, and I sure as hell can't do anything useful with them. I ran as quickly as I could back to my apartment and gasped for breath during the entire run. My body ached. It wasn't used to the sudden jolts like this, but I knew I had to get off the streets, get away from the screams. But as I ran from the woman and her screams, a new voice entered my mind. The voice was of my mother, telling me how one should never fight evil with violence, since it only fueled the evil and made it stronger. So just to sum up to this point, in case you're just joining us right now, in Pharaoh City, there is a man that owns a furniture shop who can create objects out of solid light. And when he comes across a woman being raped in an alleyway, he decides to run home, as the voice of his dead mother tells him to be a pacifist. He doesn't even bother using a cell phone to call the police. He just goes home. Who cares what happens to her? I am the Lightbringer. Throughout the entire run of the Lightbringer, there were many characters that happened to join him in his effort to run away from crimes and not interfere in any way whatsoever. You had people like Ant-Man and Tinfoil Hat Girl, NASCAR driver with a vagina mouth, generic woman holding up a car, generic woman unable to hold up a car, the retarded brother of the Flash, and one quarter man who's missing 3/4 of his body. And let's not forget the feminist slam poet, Code Poet. In between their adventures from actively not trying to stop crime, they
499 super Rep from Joji. Happy birthday, fellow Virgo. Have a mad dog on me. A mad Mad Dog 2020. Yeah, I'm not a big malt liquor drinker yet, but maybe in this next year I'll do it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the deal. Medicare, whatever microphone setup he uses, it's like all treble, so it's like very like, I don't know, like cheap desktop like mic that would plug into the microphone input to like a desktop PC. I don't know why that has always been his mic, but he's very much afraid of switching mics because that's just always how his shit sounds. But anyway.
occasionally stumble across slaver activity, like the whore market, the actual literal whore market that's
By the way, this is Linkar's comic before people knew who he was. That's what he's talking about right now.
held in the heart of Pharaoh City. And this fresh whore here is ready to serve you in every way you can think of. Look at those tears. She's so happy. It really strains the imagination what exactly the Pharaoh City Police Department does when a group of people calling themselves the Slavers can hold a whore market in the heart of the city. But don't think our protagonist just runs away from criminals. No, he tries to avoid the press as well, though he's not always effective at it. Like that one time a reporter faked her own suicide to get an interview with him, and after which he promptly told her that she was
fake news.
But perhaps the absolute best thing to happen in this comic book was when Lightbringer fought his doppelganger, the Darkbringer. Because it was during that very encounter that the Lightbringer met one of the most powerful characters in his comic book. I'm talking about Lewis, or as he prefers to be called, Linkara. You know, something about this rings strangely familiar. I just can't quite put my finger on it. When an author inserts themselves in such a way into their own comic book, what does that remind me of? Terrible dialogue, atrocious artwork, empty one-dimensional characters, ridiculous premise and behaviors, and self-insertion in your own fanfic. It's right there. I can almost touch it. But nope, it's on the tip of my tongue. I can't quite pin it down. Now, the early response to Lightbringer was less than enthusiastic. You could say it was not the positive reception that Linkara was hoping to receive. In fact, if you were to go look at TV tropes, under horrible webcomics, Lightbringer has its very own listing. But it was the ridicule from two particular websites in the very beginning that actually drew a response from Linkara, where he defends his comic and talks about the criticisms leveled against it for those from Something Awful, or YWIB. I figured I might as well get this over with since I've got yet another surge of visitors yesterday from somethingawful.com, and the fact that they link my comic with being one of the worst out there, and that pretty soon it's going to be reviewed on Your Webcomic is Bad and You Should Feel Bad About It. I've been wondering whether or not I should do this for a while, mostly because the people who are dead set in their opinions aren't going to be swayed by anything I have to say on the matter, but I figured I might as well try anyway. For those unfamiliar with this, Lightbringer has been posted on SA.com's forums before as an example of one of the worst webcomics out there, and people frequently post about how detestable I am for it, while I'm doing a preemptive strike and responding right here to it. Since I really don't want to shell out $10 to join a forum just to respond to criticism, I'd really wanted to avoid this, since frankly I feel that if someone has a problem with someone else's work, they should just confront them about it and tell them how they feel. So in a similar vein to what had happened with Christian, Something Awful had picked up on Lightbringer. They looked at Linkara's work and found it funny. They spread it amongst themselves. And so Linkara, in return, posted this talking about his art and talking about the various problems with it. But I think the absolute best thing in this entire blog post is this one particular paragraph, which is just, it is a gem. It is an absolute treasure that he actually wrote this. When I first came up with her, the idea was, in a nutshell, that she was an actress who was raped on stage in front of thousands of people who didn't realize she was being raped. Apparently, that one particular plot point was enough for Something Awful to pick up on Lightbringer and to really hone in on Linkara's work. It affected him so much that he actually altered the story to remove it.
Bro, my streams are like dropping by the second the longer I play. It's like, it picks up, but man, you guys are like short attention span theater over here. God damn. I mean, I don't know. I'll keep going. I mean, it picks up, but like, good God, you guys are like just like, all right, no more AVGN. All right, let's go.
Stranger still were some of the responses he got from people he actually knew.
Let's see how like low we can get the stream to get here with me playing this.
In real life, people he was attending college with. Abby said, also, in the interest of truthfulness, I was kind of weirded out about how you talk to all of my friends about how I don't like you, even the ones you'd never met before. Totally not a weird thing to do at all. Just go talk to some random girl's friends about why she doesn't like you. Not one bit strange. And that very same year that Something Awful mocked him and a few classmates gave criticisms of what he did or what he created, Lewis took to his forums to talk about a brand new idea he had. That idea being Atop the Fourth Wall.
There's a legendary clip that we've all grown to know and love.
And true to his word, Linkara went about creating Atop the Fourth Wall, though the form it took initially was much different than it is today. He produced upwards of, I believe, 50 of these written comic reviews, even hosting them on a site that he dedicated just to that one purpose, where he would analyze and critique the comic books that he found to be interesting. He was inspired by other people that were doing this by sites that he liked to frequent. It wouldn't be until a year or so later, when he started to watch The Nostalgia Critic, that he decided to switch formats, partly because he was inspired to, and partly because he wanted to enter a contest that guy with the glasses was holding. Now granted, Linkara's entry video is basically just aping a Nostalgia Critic bit. You could call it an homage if you want to, but it's emulating something he already did, trying to put the Linkara spin on it. And it was one of the first videos that he had ever done. Following that, he would begin to release his Atop the Fourth Wall series as a video format only. After having submitted enough of these and seeing that there was a viewer interest in the series, he was finally featured on the site and then eventually brought on as a contributor. Now, one thing to note when you're talking about Linkara as opposed to a Spoonie one stark contrast between the two of them is that Linkara's numbers, unlike Spoonie's, aren't going down. They've actually been fairly steady as far as views, subs, and income go. This is in part due to Linkara's ability to have a consistent schedule. He continually puts out videos. In the entire time that he's been doing Atop the Fourth Wall, he's put out nearly weekly content. Even more than that, he's put out around 500 videos. So with Noah, the content was sporadic and his numbers suffered because of that. But with Linkara, they've been steady because he consistently puts out the same kind of content week after week after week. But it wasn't just putting out atop the fourth wall videos where he reviewed comic books that drew in viewers. It was also analyzing a certain Saban television show that brought him a lot of attention, due to the fact that the demand for the show had put such pressure on him that he ended up snapping at viewers who were asking when the next video was going to come.
No, this legendary rant.
Rocco from Mega 64 ended up doing a parody video of it, which is almost, I swear to God, beat for beat, dead on.
Let me say this once again, since apparently it was not made clear when this video series began. History of Power Rangers has no set schedule. The videos are done when they're done and will be released when they're done.
Let me say this once again. History of Voltage Vengers has no set schedule. The videos will be done when they're done.
In case you haven't noticed, I've been more than a little busy the last few months.
In the rare case you haven't been keeping up with my schedule, I've been more than a little busy the past year.
I attended Power Morphicon, FallCon,
Anthrocon, the AVGNs, HempCon.
one of those difficulties being moving into an apartment.
This meant getting back in the Kia, having to completely refill my gas tank, having to go to another gas station because my debit card didn't work.
Asking me when the next one is going to come is not making it get done any faster. I have warned you all before.
Don't ask me for a link.
I have warned you all before. My God. If you ever have any kind of a fan base and you start using the phrase, I have warned you all before, about asking about, like, when something's, like, Jesus Christ, you've lost the plot already, and you do not deserve anything you have. Like, fucking entitled piece of shit. Same, cut from the same fabric as Pat the NES punk. Bagsley, $5 super chat. The history of super chats will be ready when it's ready. Do not ask me when I will read your super chats. I will read your super chats when I have time. Sometimes I'm taking a shot or taking a swig of my beer. I warned you to not ask me about that.
When it's up.
And it wasn't just people like Rocco mocking or taking shots at Linkara. Others began to as well. Stories started to leak about interactions with him on set and behind the scenes. Now, I've tried my best with the first two videos, and I'll try my best with this one, to keep everything I talk about somewhere within the realm of something that I can actually verify. You may have noticed in the first two videos there was quite a lot of drama that was absent, and that's because it's going to be compiled into the finale. But for these particular videos, I want to at least make sure that what's talked about can be verified in some form or another. And luckily, with at least a few of these, they can be, because Linkara does respond occasionally when people bring them up to him. Now, this account that's actually in this screen cap doesn't exist anymore, but if you go to Linkara's Twitter account, you can see the response is still there. And as he says, not a clue, it's certainly possible I was just in a weird mood and acting weird, but I cannot recall it specifically. And so because of that, I would like to share just a couple of the stories of Linkara that have led to some fairly popular image macros, to give you some context and backstory to why those jokes exist in the first place. The following are snippets of interactions that happened while filming with Linkara. They are from people that say that they knew him or worked with him, and these are the interactions that Linkara claims are possible they could have happened, he just doesn't know. At a convention, on break, talking with fellow employees about a girl I liked at the time who also happens to be an employee. Lewis comes up and hovers. He does this a lot. He'll stand by a conversation but not engage. After a while, he finally chimes in.
You know, you shouldn't objectify women like that.
I'm not.
Then why are you talking about her?
Because she's employed, and I don't know our policy for that.
Well, perhaps we need a tighter policy for those of us who would try to objectify our staff openly.
Lewis, chill. Lewis, for fuck's sake.
I'm just saying, maybe we shouldn't make the women feel uncomfortable. Maybe we should try to be more enlightened about this.
Oh
Heading down to the bar, chilling with people down there for a little while. Doug comes down. Look, I'm only coming down because Lewis wants me to. Oh, well, I don't really know. I guess just talk to you. Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah, look, just stay for his scenes, and if he asks, I yelled at you both, okay? Yep. Walking back up to the room, Linkara is standing outside our fucking door.
So, did you learn your lesson?
I start cracking up and had to leave. Hear Brad just ripping into him before leaving. I can still hear Lewis outside the door muttering, uncivilized, pathetic, etc., etc. He's butthurt for the next 3 days. So not only does Linkara acknowledge that these very well could have happened, when you think back to part 1 with Abby in the comment section of his Lightbringer comics, talking about how Lewis had gone up to her friends that he didn't even know, and talked about her in particular not liking him and how awkward and weird that is, it seems to mesh really well with the kind of stories in his awkward social presentation at gatherings with multiple people. So when you see images like this, and like this, that's where they're coming from. They're actual things that he said and done when he's interacting with other people. In that voice, that voice that he does, just imagine that. Just imagine him standing outside your door to chastise you because you've gone to have a beer and talk to a girl. Now, perhaps it was because he was always on set so much, filming those videos for the Nostalgia Critic and doing the That Guy with the Glasses anniversary specials. But eventually, Lewis was bitten by the movie bug himself, and ended up putting up an Indiegogo campaign to...
Oh my god, I streamed this fucking movie on this channel many streams ago. Some of you may have been there for that, and it was, oh my god, it was more painful than the Doug Walker anniversary movies or whatever. God, it was just so bad.
Create his very own movie, of which he raised $60,000. He asked for 40. He ended up getting 60 grand to make the Linkara movie. Now, I could try to summarize the entire plot of the film for you, but I think it's just easier to give you a general idea of what we're talking about. The rating for this movie, for the Atop the Fourth Wall, the Linkara movie, on IMDb right now is a 3.9. Now, to give you some comparison, Catwoman with Halle Berry is rated at a 3.3. So technically, Linkara's movie is a half a point better than Catwoman. That should give you some perspective onto the kind of film that you're watching. And generally, to be honest, what you're going to find is pretty much similar to the anniversary special videos. Granted, filmed on something that wasn't a potato. It's filmed on something that actually looks HD, but still pretty tacky, full of skits, full of secondary characters, a ham-fisted plot. It's your traditional online critic movie.
Its speedy arrival is thanks to the development of the Mac fail drive, which drastically increases its speed. Development of the MacPhail drive was made possible thanks to the sale of advanced technology by former President Ansano, who created the unorthodox method of space travel.
I can't believe you idiots actually bought this stuff.
They're all the same. They all turn out the same. Now, one could look at the Atop the Fourth Wall movie and see that as a great success for him. He raised a lot of money, he completed the project on time, and he satisfied the people that were backing him, and everybody seemed pleased with how it turned out in the end. It's 0.6 points ahead of Catwoman, so he's beating at least one major Hollywood picture. That's an accomplishment. But I have to wonder if Linkara had known then what that accomplishment would shine a light on, whether he would have been so gung-ho about going through with it. Because it was through this particular movie that a great deal of Linkara's past was uncovered that stretches well beyond Lightbringer. And it's all thanks to the TV board and a very curious user.
Won but not forgotten.
Good afternoon, Mr. Linkara. My name is Alan Park. I'm with the United States government.
The TV board on 4chan is dedicated towards discussing television and films, and occasionally they'll delve into online content and the creators behind it. One evening a while back, and it was no different really than any other evening, they happened to be discussing an Indiegogo campaign and its successful funding for a movie that an online content creator was going to be making. That content creator was Linkara. The discussion itself was fairly on point, talking about what they thought the film was going to be when it was finished, how much money was going to be dedicated towards it, how good that final product, that end product, was actually going to be. That is, until one person happened to post this. I remember years ago, I found a video on YouTube of Linkara before he became Linkara. It was uploaded in 2005 or 2006. He was as skinny as a rail and his brother was in it. Does anyone know what I'm talking about? I lost the link to the video a long time ago and haven't been able to find it since. A short while later, a response is posted. And from that response, the hunt was on, so to speak. Try to find the video through Google. Find out that Linkara posted in a shemale porn forum back in 2005. Holy shit, Linkara had a thing for women with dicks long before he dated Iron Liz. Once that information was out there, thread after thread after thread was created, all with the purpose of discussing what they could find. And what they uncovered were a multitude of accounts on numerous sites, all linked back to his Lightbringer comic, or information posted in relation to that. One such account was this. We're looking at a screen cap of the favorites that were listed in the account profile. I'll read through some of them and you can see if you can figure out exactly what we're discussing. Hermaphrodite. A surprise awaits a bar patron. Necro Submission Transmitter. He controls his sister, mother, neighbor, and a stranger. Mama's Cock Chapter 8. 18-year-old Wesley finally begins to please his busty mother. But I don't want you to think that this is just confined to the stories posted on this website that Linkara had an interest in. No, he very much enjoyed communicating with the other forum members and discussing his interests in great graphic detail. Online fun with she-males. Hey is all. I'd love to have some online fun with some she-males, herms, etc. My profile gives you a basic idea of what I look like. You can inquire in this thread, over PMs, or in an email. While I'd love to have some real-life fun, sadly, I don't have the convenience of meeting people, and I'm saving myself for my true love, whomever that may be. So reply in any way you can. Enters the room and sits down in a nearby chair. Well, I'm bi, and I'll wait my turn either to give or receive.
Oh.
In response to Jenny Jackson's post of, I'm sorry, but unless you're a total nasty slut, you can't apply. Oh yeah? I'm a nasty cock slut, Jenny. I can apply as I wish. Perhaps one of the greatest posts, and one that was screen capped because immediately after this information began to kind of spread across the internet, Lewis found out, and he immediately shut everything down, closing account after account after account, in a desperate bid to damage control this. Nevertheless, we still have this.
These fucking idiot millennials, my people, my generation, just, we didn't know any better. You just put everything online. You just put it out, because never in your wildest dreams did you think, this will never get anywhere beyond this website. No one knows me on here. I'm anonymous. I'm not using my real name. This will never get tied to me. Like, I am so glad I didn't fuck with message boards and shit when I was that age and that stupid, like, I had an emo-ass online diary thing that has since been shut down. I have the diaries, don't worry. I read them sometimes on my Patreon, but they're very cringe. They're from when I was a teenager, but it was mainly like, I'm fat and I can't get any pussy. Wah! That was like that was the main focal point of my entries. But yeah, man, older millennials especially, they just, they just put shit out there and they thought, this will never come back to bite me in the ass.
Teacher gets taught a lesson by bad babysitter. Tyrone Lincoln, resident bad boy of the school, an 18-year-old football star, and one of the few black kids in the school. Mr. Popularity. Well, she was tired of his antics, and she was here to make sure he wasn't going to just try to slide by on his football prowess. You stick it in your mouth, you stupid bitch. He grinned and pushed his massive black pole against her lips, moaning softly as he felt his teacher's hands massaging his thick member. He reached down and continued to maul her breast, loving how firm and full they felt behind the blouse. His hands began ripping off the blouse, hoping to fuck her ample cleavage. When he was done with her mouth. I love it when you white bitches know what I love. Tyrone laughed as she slid his lengthy black cock between her breasts. He gave a few light pumps between her ample jugs, getting a feel for them, as he looked down at his teacher.
Ample.
I'm a little tired from playing with these awesome tits. So you drive for a bit, he said with a grin. He rested his hands at his sides and licked his lips, watching as the teacher who had been trying to punish him was now on her knees and ready to tit-fuck his big black dick with her huge bust. Of course, his past wasn't just limited to a Literotica forum or forums like that. He also had other accounts under that exact same username on sites like Hentai Foundry. Now, sadly, once Lewis found out that this information was out there, he deleted as much as he possibly could. However, there do exist a few tweets talking about the content, which he favorited and liked right as it was still available before he had a chance to get in there and remove it. Things Linkara jerked off to: corpses, feet, incest, Muppets, gay gangbangs, strap-on beta shit, dick girls, tons of rape. The green M&M. Source please? Wouldn't be surprised, honestly. Feast your eyes. Not safe for work, obviously. Or anything for that matter. Gay Dead Muppet Gangbang. What the fuck? Now that's a combination of tags that you probably aren't used to seeing listed together in relation to porn. What an incredible way to kill childhood memories. Of course, once the momentum had built up, it just kept going. As fast as Linkara could delete or update profiles to remove the information about himself, people would find even older accounts, like mm.org, which clearly lists his email addresses on the profile so that you know that it's him. And unlike Literotica, on mm.org he had over 7,000 posts, dating all the way back to 2001. Post your damn beauty contest pics, or die. Actually, Oni-chan pulls himself out of a book titled Bylaws Concerning MediaMinor.org Marriage Policies Wearing Library Glasses. According to Article 10 of the bylaws, a kitty slave is allowed to marry as many partners as she desires, as long as she continues to serve and please each person she marries. So in fact, you're not really cheating on Rini-chan. Now everybody, stop worrying about Oni-chan's pics. Or to quote Eric Cartman, I'm gonna kick you in the nuts. Size, stripping circus. Lol, the reason I haven't come in until now is because I just got home from school. Now, any requests on what I'll be wearing before I start my first strip tease? Well, now we're getting sort of off topic, and I don't want Fan to yell at me now, so drags Anata into the brand spankin' new Thread 2 thread, and gives Anata advice. Here's the advice. Go to the brand spank new Thread 2 thread, and enjoy your newfound bisexuality by spanking both males and females alike. Now you might be asking, well, is there any conclusive proof that this really was him, that this isn't some elaborate troll? How do we know this is actually Linkara? Well, we happen to know that because he told us so. This is the cached version of a tweet. The tweet is no longer up, but you can find it on Google. Quick Killer asks, what is this? Linkara responds, actually, you know what? Fuck it. Old porn site. There. Done. Move on with our lives. Now, while Linkara may have deleted his response to that, you can actually click on Quick Killer to see what he was asking about. And what he's asking about is a screen cap of the Ryusu username from Literotica.
It's not that easy being green.
So how to go about summarizing this? Well, I think the direct approach is probably the best one in this case. Linkara is a prime example of the content creator online who envisions themselves as being able to enter a field they have an interest in and find success there. However, once the reality sets in that they're not up to par, that they don't have the skills or the abilities necessary to be successful within that sphere, they fall back on criticizing the medium they were so in love with. And there are numerous reasons for it. It allows them to stay in touch with the medium they love. It allows them to lash out at the one thing that seemingly led to their rejection. And so we see the creator turned critic. Now again, this is in reverse to what happened to Doug and Noah, who were first established online and then tried to explore their passions and didn't really find the success they were hoping to. Linkara started out trying to find his passion and failing at it, and then going into critiquing things as a fallback from that. And he found success doing it. He was able to establish a name in a series that people know and like and follow and watch.
Look, okay, I see some people bring, and I do agree with some of those things. No, I'm not laughing because it's kink shaming. I'm laughing because it's Louis Lovehog involved in this, and I just find he just takes himself so fucking seriously, okay? So you have someone like comedian Jim Norton who's like openly into trans women, and he like jokes about it, and he's like, he just diffuses the bomb so much to where like criticizing Jim Norton for being into like whatever he's into is just like, even if you're like a troll, it's like no one's gonna like, you know, take that bait, because it's like, yeah, Jim Norton's already like made all the jokes, but he still likes what he likes at the end of the day. But Linkara is so self-serious about like everything. So it's like that tight ass principal that's like, maybe we shouldn't make women feel uncomfortable. Tie your shoes and blah, you know, all that shit, and then you find out they're into like, you know, fucking Muppet gang rape and shit. That's the joke. That's the punchline. Okay, so it's not that they're into these sexual deviancies. That's not the joke. The joke is considering the source like the person and how serious they conduct. And they're online, mate. Come on. Like, none of this shit's serious. So it's the second you take yourself too seriously on here, and you're in like the comedy world to a certain degree, like it's a paradox that is very stupid. And that's, so, you know, right, hypocrisy. So like, calm down with all that kink shame and all that shit. That's not why I find it funny. I find it funny given the person who's behind all of it.
Kara is also a prime example of why you should always make sure to erase your history, especially when you're younger. The teenage years and the adult years will bite you in the ass later down the road, and if you're not careful, you'll go from being the guy that does really amazing comic book reviews to the guy that wants to get fucked in the ass by a green M&M at a dead gay Muppet gangbang. Yeah, it seems Linkara is just full of...
Yeah, that's pretty much... he summed it up there. Mr. America, poor bastard's got cancer. I hope he makes it through. I've got to piss something wicked. I will be right back.
of the problem is that
No.
a lot of companies don't.
No, we're not doing this again. No, I went to grab some, since it's birthday and I put no thought into this. I figured I'd show you some never before seen footage of me, I think there was some college talent show that I wanted to do. I think I was like 18 or 19. And I had written this whole solo bass thing. And I remembered it when I was taking a piss. I figured, why not show that? You know? I was still kind of a fatty McFatterson. No style, no grace. No face that you'd want to give a taste. But, I don't know. Fuck it. Oh, that's a nice, 3x4 aspect ratio. Yeah. Still had the gut. It was a little bit, that was before I got into my weight loss journey. I got my Trinity. That was my old room. Got a Rush poster back there. Another Rush poster on the door. Yeah, so I also knew nothing about like meter and like keeping a good, groove going. This was just me wanking off. And I was like, let me take a video of this just to see what it sounds like. So that's what you're getting right now. Oh yeah, I make a bunch of weird faces when I play bass, apparently. It's, apparently helps me concentrate. do still have that bass. The action sucks on it. It needs to be adjusted, but yeah, it's got even more stickers on it now. scratchy output. Round wound, baby. It's not a fretless. Oh, $50 Gagzuki, happy birthday. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Heart react that. Thank you so much, dude. Seriously, that's awesome. You're fucking helping me out so much right now. Low on the money. High on the grift. This guy didn't practice with no metronome. He don't need no metronome. His meter's going all over the place. Sagging, speeding up, whatever. It don't matter. That's my okay, up next I believe is my poor man's version of a Primus song. I believe it's called the It's Just a Matter of Opinion. That was off it's not You Like It. It wasn't the Pressman. It's a Primus song off of Suck on This. Thank you, everybody, for the happy birthday wishes. Yeah, the heckler. Just going all over the fucking place. Now I'm playing like a fucking Mirway song, Disco Science. Serious. Okay, so this, I stole this one from Victor Wooten, the Amazing Grace, with only harmonics where you don't actually touch any of the frets. This man knew no pocket, he only overplayed and wanked off his wanker. And played as fast and as much as he could. No groove or pocket to be had by anyone. Alright, that was cringe as fuck and I'm embarrassed. But you could see I kind of had a little bit of chops back in the day. I cannot play like that now. I'd have to like practice. Because like all those fine muscles in your fingers that you need to play like that, they will atrophy if you don't keep playing like that. And I don't write music where I need to play like that anymore. Because I learned, you know, there's a place and time, mate. So I saw a funny ass Review Tech USA video critiquing Dickers. And it was kind of my inspiration to watch. It was actually off my the Discord. Someone posted it. And I thought it was really good. So I'm going to play it on here. Daniel Rock Xerox, $10. Happy birthday. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate it. So this is a basically someone taking Dickers to task, and it's pretty funny stuff. Whoever this creator is, it's not this guy. This is a false start here. My shit was so low res. I have to like scale this 16:9 down so much.
Last time this happened, I kind of let it go, but this time I really can't let this slide. Okay? This is a defining example of just how insane Review Tech USA actually is.
It was about half a year ago that Review Tech USA, after one of the most easily avoidable crash outs in YouTube history, decided to delete his million subscriber YouTube channel. So, with his million sub channel officially lost to the Shadow Realm, Rich would have to rebuild his YouTube career. Not necessarily from scratch, but pretty damn close. The equivalent of being a veteran McDonald's franchise owner, setting all the McDonald's you own on fire and having to start over flipping burgers and cooking fries for minimum wage. To really understand Rich's situation, you need to put yourself in his shoes. Imagine you're in your 40s. You're a father. You have a mortgage to pay each month, and your biggest passive income stream was your YouTube gaming and tech channel that you spent over a decade building up to 1 million+ subs. And it's gone. Not because it was struck down or hit with that YouTube ban hammer. No, you deleted it. You also lied about why you deleted it.
That channel was more of an embarrassment than it was. It was a distraction from goals that I wanted to achieve.
When the actual reason that you told Tipster and that you accidentally revealed to everyone else is that somebody had been botting on your channel and doing false ad clicks. One of the biggest no-nos you could possibly do on YouTube. Something that gets your channel demonetized permanently. So now you, now in possession of a demonetized million subscriber channel, decided to just delete it. Took the nuclear option and Raccoon City'd that bitch out of existence. It is kind of weird how you immediately jumped to the Raccoon City option before doing literally anything else, as if YouTubers never had to deal with ill-intentioned parties botting and false ad clicking on their channels before. Unless, you know, it was you who was botting, trying to get some extra AdSense out of your dying channel, and you just got caught by the Google police and decided it was better to cut your losses by killing your main channel rather than risk losing monetization on your streaming channel or any new channels you made in the future. Now, to be fair, there's no definitive proof of this theory. It could just be that you're an impulsive, emotionally unstable 40-something-year-old man-child prone to doing dumb shit when put under mild amounts of stress. But hey, at least you still got your streaming channel, RTU Streams, which has been your biggest source of consistent income for the past few years anyway. You're still not out of this YouTube game yet. So, how are you going to grind your way back to the top now that you no longer have an editor, you got a much smaller audience, you lit up your own reputation, and let's be real, you're really, really lazy? But don't worry, there's a perfect job opportunity for middle-aged, washed-up content creators of your physiognomy. The LOLCal Expanded Universe. And that's how Review Tech USA ended up on the show, LOLCal Tech Talk with Jay. That's right, all that crashing out and ruining his career just to end up on a stream with the editor he fired anyway. This is extra embarrassing because Rich had been beefing with Keemstar on and off for years. Rich was especially seething about Keem after his Dickers Jr. was exposed by some girl he sent a dick vid to, and Keemstar talked about it on his show. Even after all this, Rich still bent the knee to Keem, became one of his employees, and even sent Keemstar his 1 million subscriber golden play button in December as a Christmas gift.
Dude, Keemstar to me is just like evil. Like, I don't know, man. I wish that guy would like get off the platform. Like, I really don't. I don't think Keemstar's ever done any good at all. The only motivation Keemstar has to do good is if it, like, by him doing good, it fucks one of his adversaries over in some way. Like, oh, I'll donate something to somebody only if it embarrasses somebody that I'm feuding with. I don't know. I never got a good vibe from that guy at all.
Last remnant of this dude's legacy is now just a trophy on Keemstar's wall. Review Tech USA is basically a prostitute. It doesn't matter what he has to say about his integrity or values or whatever, he has a definitive price that he will get on his knees for. And what's really pitiful, apparently Keemstar didn't even have to pay him that much to put those knee pads on, which is why he was always such an ornery ass dude on this show. From Rich's perspective, he wasn't making enough money to justify doing the show rather than streaming on his own. See, Rich thought that he could just do LOLCal live numbers right out of the gate. He forgot that you gotta put on a show. You can't just clock in and get paid, man. But Rich is boring and lazy and uncreative and knows as much about tech as a part-time Best Buy employee. Just like with his YouTube career, the success of this enterprise had to be carried by Jay. And the problem with that is that Jay has zero intentions of making this show a success. He was only there to fuck with Rich, like how he got on 8-Bit Eric, one of Rich's biggest ops, specifically so they could fight.
So wait, are you also saying that if I get 8-Bit Eric on this show, You'll shut it down?
Yeah, I'll fucking leave. I'm done. What the fuck are you doing?
I'm phoning 8-Bit Eric. Right now, on stream.
Dude, I'm not kidding.
Oh, don't be a pussy.
Is that really him?
Eric.
What is up? How's it going?
Go
hey,
ahead.
so I heard somebody was gonna get off if I came on today. They said that.
Well, what the fuck am I gonna do now? I host the fucking stream. I'm not ending it on him.
No, but his exact words were, if he comes on tonight, I'm leaving the show.
No.
Yeah, you did say that, to be honest.
I know, I did. Well, what am I going to do? Why the fuck would I want to do it? You called me a bad fucking father and lied that you didn't. And there's video evidence of that, too.
How are you going to talk about me being a liar when you said you would leave the show if I came on?
Oh, Cerebral P, 20 Canadian. Please let there be no rich nips. I can't promise you that.
And you're still here.
And Jay being an undercover op isn't just me fanficking either. Everybody was in on this. Except for Rich. Rich would persist for a while, going through shocking links trying to get that low-cal paycheck, including eating bug pizza.
So on here is habanero peppers and assorted bugs. All right, so I'm procrastinating. Let's try this shit.
Bruh. Eating bug pizza, getting liar tattooed on your face, being Wings of Redemption. What is really the difference between the three? I mean, they're all over 300 pounds. Like, oh no, like why? Why did they get to this point? I don't understand this shit, man.
Really fucking bad.
They argued fatly. They did.
Oh, God.
Is this where you saw yourself in your 40s, Rich? Having to eat bugs on the internet just to pay your bills? Is this the life you dreamed of, bro? But yeah, Rich still got fired in about a month.
I'm puzzled that you're here tonight.
Why are you puzzled that I'm here tonight? Explain.
You didn't get the memo?
No. What's the memo?
We're parting ways with you.
Oh, okay.
So, he got the boot, and he didn't take it very well. Oh, he pretended like it wasn't a big deal, but he was still occasionally mauled about it, mauled about Boogie, mauled about Becky, and mauled about Keemstar. He would even change the name of his channel from RTU Streams to LolCal Basement, specifically in an attempt to cut Keem in the LolCal versus search results in algorithm. And I can't lie, that was a pretty clever troll. So clever, I was surprised that Rich came up with it. But of course he didn't. He actually stole the idea from a fellow disgruntled ex-employee of Keemstar's, Grace Thorpe, a former LolCal Queens host. And it's with Grace that Rich would enter into his next drama arc following getting the boot off LolCal. For me to properly break down how all this happened, I need you to understand that Rich is a man who's constantly dying of thirst. You'd think this big fella was living in the middle of the Mojave with how thirsty he always is.
Have some fun on Twitch. Yoga pose for, oh yeah, she's a Mexican girl. She's beautiful, man. She's like S tier. You want a yoga pose? Let's go. Let's get you. Who wants a yoga pose?
Thanks,
I just
Dad.
hummed Rich.
I guess
It
I'll
felt
just
good.
get my butt
And I
right
heard
back
if you
up.
have a kid in that age, it might have medical problems than being normal. Just like Chris Chan. Chris Chan parents had Chris when they were older.
Damn.
And then that's why they're like there.
Holy shit.
No, I've been on YouTube like nearly as long as, like, comparatively as long as some of these people. Yeah, they've been on there longer, but they've been in exile for. I've been in good standing the whole time. They've been in exile for, like, so basically, if you shave off the exile years, I've been on there. I've never fallen into these traps that these other people have done on here. It's like, because it's so easy to just not do it. It's so easy to just not do stupid shit. I mean, yes, I've probably said stupid shit on some of these streams I have, but I don't think any of them compare to this LolCal shit. And it's like, I don't understand how you just not do these things. Like, I don't know. Like whenever I do or say something stupid, like say like I'm watching like an MTV VMAs, I'm like, oh yeah, such and such is so hot, I'd smell her feet, or Erin's so hot, I want to smell her gamepad. It's clearly like just me being stupid, and everybody knows that. But like, no, like these motherfuckers dead serious be doing this shit on live stream for like thousands of people to see. And it's like, yeah, no one's gonna A-log that. You're fine, Rich. That's never gonna come back to bite you in the end. It's like, I just don't understand. Or Boogie or any of them. Like, why? How?
RTU just starts to lose control whenever he's in the presence of at least a 4 out of 10 for too long. His eternal quest for a single crumb of kitty is what caused him to simp for Becky Boop for years to no avail, to send his dick vid to a random chick who ended up spreading it around, and it's how he ended up on a very short but very dramatic arc with Grace Thorpe. Now, Grace is an e-girl of mild notoriety, being best known for streaming herself touring the country with her father, Ben Thorpe, who she's very close to. Very, very close to.
Once you get it past the gag reflex, you're basically fine.
Yeah, this shit's so creepy with her and her dad, I guess, flogging as they travel. God, so creepy.
Don't ask me how I know that.
Somehow, despite having more red flags than a Chinese military parade, there's still simple-minded simians who simp for Grace Thorpe, and Rich will become one of them. He'd try and tell you otherwise, that he wasn't simping or yearning or none of that, but that's all
cap. Send my ire towards people. Yep, there she is in the bikini.
Rich, I'm here to support you, babe. I cracked one open. Let's go. I'm here.
All right, guys, here's what I'll do. I'm going to have you on next week. I know they're enjoying Grace in a bikini, but I'll have both of you on next week.
We
we'll
were
talk
to have our
Twitter
tipples out
DMs.
together, and you fucking left me hanging.
I'll
dude.
have
But
the
you're
tip.
sweating.
You know what? I will make that promise too. I will have my tipples out when we do the stream together. Grace, Lynx, and Rich on a show. Maybe that. Not. I think because they're doing their own thing, but maybe once a week or something like that. I'll talk to them.
Rich linked up with Grace because she, like him, had a small vendetta against Keemstar, and it wasn't long until a collab between the two was arranged. Just like with Becky years ago, Rich was looking forward to linking up with Grace IRL so they could make content together. But then, literally right before their collab...
All right, Grace, so you will be on the show tomorrow.
So like 6 p.m. you're thinking? Somewhere around there, maybe?
6-ish, yeah.
Okay.
I'll DM
sounds
you
good.
tomorrow, okay?
Okay.
All right, thanks.
Rich called it off, pulled a Rich tomorrow on her ass. Why? Because Review Tech learned that her father, Ben, would be traveling along with her. Yeah, duh, nigga. Of course Ben was going to go too. Grace literally goes everywhere with her dad. The inappropriately close father-daughter dynamic they got going on is like their main thing. What made you think he wasn't going to come? And why does it even matter? So long as Ben didn't come to your house with Grace, who cares? Can he not just wait in the fucking RV? Well, Rich apparently cared a whole lot, yapping about how even letting Ben near his home while his kids were there would have been a nightmare. Now, this probably would have been a non-issue because Rich, by his own words, only keeps his kids a couple days out of the month. His kids do not stay with him and his parents 24/7. See, Rich might be Italian, but spiritually, he's a nigga. A wigger, some might say. And like most wiggers, Rich is nigga-coded in all the worst ways. Produces shitty rap music, takes internet beefs way too seriously, and is addicted to obese white women. Rich's only advantage over other bum-ass niggas is that he doesn't involve himself in gang shit or trapping. Far as I know, Rich hasn't harmed anything besides his parents' expectations. I don't think he's even ever shot a gun before. But shit was about to switch up, because in response to the Thorpe menace threatening his doorstep, Rich decided to get strapped. Yeah, he seriously bought a gun. He bought a gun because a girl threatened to pull up on him in a chicken suit.
Today's the last day to pick it up, by the way. Inflatable costume, adult chicken costume, funny Halloween costume, blow up chicken costume. So, that's where we're headed.
Oh, yeah.
Promises made, promises kept.
Boom.
See, Rich, this is why you shouldn't do drama or get involved with people who do, because you're over-emotional and overreact to everything. Now some say Rich's sudden reversal on Grace was because Keemstar warned him about the Thorpes and their shenanigans. Some say it was because Rich's baby mama had a few words with Rich about trying to fuck around with miscellaneous e-girls again, a problem he's had for a while, and the main reason why a video of him jerking his Dickers Jr. circulated around the web for a bit. Personally, I think it was just that Rich rubbed one out, and in his post-nut clarity, Rich probably realized that bringing an unstable 20-something-year-old woman to your home where you live with your parents is probably a bad idea. This whole little arc was very similar to the one he went through with Becky Boop years ago, where Rich, just like with Grace, tried to brain Becky over. Shit, he tried to move her in. But just like with Grace, he chickened out of that too. Stuff like this is why the Rich Tomorrow meme exists in the first place. Now, one thing Rich didn't do with Becky was call the police on her.
All right, you're gonna have to give me a few minutes here. I'm gonna have to call the cops. I don't really want to, because that means they're gonna have to show up here. Here we go. I'm gonna call them. Don't really have a choice.
This dirty, deadbeat wigger who loves playing internet tough guy not only got a gun because a girl half his age and who he invited to his house in the first place threatened to show up at his front door, he snitched on her too.
Last night, fucking Review Tech USA had to call the police on them because they're threatening to come to his house. Like, dude, it's like, no.
That's bitch shit. Did Review Tech USA really call the police on two girls threatening to come to his house?
Yeah.
What kind of bitch shit is that?
If you've watched
when Wings of Redemption is calling you a bitch, jeez, that's rich.
Either in my previous videos about Review Tech USA, you already know that Richard Masucci is a little bit of a pussy. The only dog he got in him is a purebred bitch. But even by the low standards I held Rich's personal courage in, this was still embarrassing. This is another level of chicken shit, and it was all because of Zumet in a chicken costume. Grace and Ben, feathers thoroughly ruffled by Rich's bitch-made behavior, decided to do a little bit of trolling by pulling up into Rich's town anyway. And Rich threw a fit about them just breathing air in the same city as him, which is why he bought a gun and called the police on Grace multiple times.
Alright, so we were calling on behalf of Richard. Are you familiar with him? Do you understand why we're calling? From what he was telling us, you guys were supposed to have something going on. Seems like he was trying to cancel.
I messaged him earlier today saying, like, I'm not gonna, of course I would never show up at your house unannounced. And I maintained that, like, I wouldn't show up at his house. So I'm not sure why he called you guys. I did tell him that, but...
Rich, you know it's not illegal for them to park their RV near where you live, right? You aren't a kingpin, bro. Nobody has to get your permission to cruise through your city. The only reason people even know where you live is because just like with your daughter's health condition and your nickname Dickers, you told us. Because one time when you were trying to make a joke post about Phil, you accidentally doxed yourself. And this was back during January before any of this shit with the Thorpes ever started. And in all that time, Rich has never been worried about his or his family's safety. Honestly, if he had just left this alone after telling Grace the collab was canceled, he still would have gotten some shit from the Thorpes and his trolls, but this saga would have at least ended there. But Rich, who after all these years of dealing with the Big Cheese Crusaders, with Keemstar, with the Kino Casino, still hadn't learned to not feed the trolls. He kept needlessly fanning the flames by streaming about it, tweeting about it, buying guns, and calling the cops. And this all led directly into another arc where Rich would be going back to basics.
On and off the court, straight fundamentals.
Bringing back that old school RTU. That is, beefing with random black dudes over the internet.
Officer Dickers.
The nigga in question, King Sly, had been poking at Rich on occasion before this, Rich being part of Sly's low-cal rotation. Sly thought how Rich was behaving was shameful, canceling the collab out of nowhere, throwing a fit over the Thorpes just driving through his town, and buying a gun on top of it all. But what really made Sly get on Rich's ass
Pause.
Was when Rich snitched to the police. This insane overreaction prompted Sly to say something that would send Rich's already high blood pressure through the roof.
So let's take a look at Rich right here calling the cops on a little girl. Rich right here calling the cops on a little girl.
Officer Dickers, aka Rich the Snitch, aka Review Tattletale USA, was so shook by the idea of someone knocking aggressively on his door that he called the cops on a little girl. He literally wanted 12 to pull up on a 12-year-old. Okay, so Sly was obviously exaggerating for comedic effect. Gilding the lily, some might say. Grace is in her 20s. She's not a little girl figuratively or literally, because she's like 5'10".
That's a huge bitch!
Making her at least a good 2 or 3 inches taller than Rich. Grace would tower over him face to face. When you think about it, it low-key makes sense why Rich might be intimidated by her. If they got into a fight and Grace started putting paws in RTU, he might actually need a gun to defend himself. In case you haven't noticed, Review Tech USA does not have a fighter's build. He still went looking for a fight though, because even though King Sly was obviously playing it up for jokes, the phrase
Rich right here calling the cops on a little girl
made Rich seethe, just triggered to a degree I haven't seen since his week of humiliation. So Sly and Rich were officially beefing, and this feud culminated in them jumping on a stream together. It, like all of Rich's attempts at some pseudo-internet blood sports type shit, didn't go that well.
Pick up pussy. Pick up pussy.
We're gonna talk about this right
Oh,
now, Richard.
oh,
Richard. Let's talk about this.
Okay,
Hello.
let's talk about it. All right. She said she was coming. She wants to come on the stream. She
You
never
watched it?
once
Have you ever
mentioned
seen
her
the stream?
father.
Have you ever
No.
seen a stream? Have you ever seen?
No,
you've never seen
I haven't.
not
No.
one stream.
No,
You've never
no.
seen one stream of her. Because this is wild, right? Because if, I know you've seen this girl. You've already looked into her, so that's retarded for you even to act like you don't know nothing
No,
about
I
her.
did not know.
Every
Pause a
single,
second
Shut
again.
up, fat boy. Shut up.
No.
Every single time.
Shut
Yes.
your mouth
Shut
up.
up.
Don't
Shut
fucking
up.
call me
Shut
names,
up.
you
I
fucking
do
weirdo.
think this
I
needs to
am.
be moderated.
You're
I
a
am.
fucking.
Yeah, I'm a pussy. Yeah, you just
are.
called the
You're a
cops
fuck-
on the cop. You called the cops on a girl. So let me hear the misinformation. Let's start from that. Let's start from the beginning.
Well,
said
you
I was
started.
pregnant.
Well, first and foremost, you said, "Why are you calling the cops on a little girl?" That
Yeah, you
alone
did.
is just. Dude, you just heard the rest of the stuff I said.
Did you
Don't
call the
do
cops
that
on her?
shit.
Yes or no? Did you call the cops on her?
It's great, dude. Then you see, no.
Yes
this
or no? Did you
All
call
right.
the cop?
Bro, how do I don't understand how these like big YouTubers who are like making a fucking living off this platform, like how do you fall into this pit of embarrassment? I don't understand it. Like it's so easy to avoid it. Like I mean, I know his at this point in time Review Tech USA wasn't like what it once was, but like you were probably still making enough to where you don't need a normal job, dude. Just keep your fucking head down. Take the bag, man. Just keep moving forward. Like, why are you getting into this shit with, it's like so fucking public and it's not going to be a good look. Even if you won the debate, technically, it just, I don't get this about, like some YouTubers get into this, they fall into this trap. I still don't understand it.
Yes or no?
Her and her father showing up here.
Did you
Don't
call
say-
the cops
No,
on her?
you're
Yes or no?
Dude, you're being a dickhead.
Did you
and
call
I'm
the
hanging up.
cops? Yes
Yes,
or no?
but
Okay,
they don't
then you
say a
called the
little
cops on
girl.
a little girl.
No.
So it's not misinformation. Next to the next one.
all
So
right,
what
then,
else?
dude.
So what else?
Nah.
So what else? What else did I do?
Dude, I don't remember off the top.
Oh,
of
you
my
don't
head. If she
remember,
wanted-
'cause I didn't
Yes.
do anything
No,
to
no,
you.
no,
Yeah.
no, no,
Okay, go ahead.
no. Don't you think alone it's wrong, big enough what you were saying about the fact that I'm calling cops on a little girl?
You
You're
have
using
nothing.
semantics.
You told your stream the other day that I was doing a bunch of things to you, and I said I didn't do anything to him, and that's why he can't say anything. So tell me other things I did to you. Go.
Dude, I can't think of them.
Because you know I didn't do anything. Because I didn't
No,
do
that's
nothing
not
to you.
it.
Okay,
That's
so
not
okay,
it.
go ahead and say something then.
Dude, you did. Oh my God! Can I pull up the stream? Can I pull up the stream? Fuck off, dude. You know what, man?
You don't have
were
anything.
using semantics here. No,
Semantics?
you were also
You're just
saying
saying
right now.
words.
Oh, all right. You're so fucking
ahead.
thugged out. Go ahead and shoot someone that shows up to your fucking door.
I will.
That's all right. All right.
So what
be
else?
Tough, bro.
So what else? Should I not? Or should I call? He left. He ran. Dickers ran.
Come on.
Yeah, he rage quit. Literally pulled a Phil, as Rich himself likes to call it. This was Rich's first L to Sly, and it wouldn't be the last, because Review Tech USA can't let anything go. He's addicted to holding grudges, and he's also addicted to detractor content. And I don't just mean watching DSP detractors. Rich watches his own detractors. He will pull up videos of guys who hate him and mock him on his stream. Now, this isn't new. Rich has always had a weird obsession with his haters. He was
That might be me. That might be me. Like, I don't know. I just put out my own video on Dickers. We'll see what happens.
Challenging Big Cheese Crusader members to boxing matches back in the day. He also had a light crash out on a 1316 killer because of all the videos he made on him. And how could we forget about his feud with the Quartering that almost led to a full-on boxing match into...
Is it the Quartering or the Amazing Atheist that shoved a banana up their ass? I don't remember which one it was. One of those bearded white dudes.
Rich pussied out and ran away. And he used his kids as an excuse as to why he couldn't fight, because of course he did. Like with most of Rich's bad habits, nothing has really changed over the years. It'd probably do amazing things for his mental health if he just ignored the trolls and made goofy content for his audience, but nah. He has to respond. He has to bring up the drama. He has to talk about Keemsly, Keemstar, Becky Boop, the Thorpes, 8-Bit Eric, Smash...
Oh, that was her kissing her fucking... Oh, those Thorpe people. I've never heard of them until I watched this. Like, that shit's creepy as fuck.
JT, the Kino Casino. This dude is so obsessed with people that hate him that he's reacted on stream to videos by Harmon Smith. He's a dude who in 8 years of making thousands of videos has only earned 2,000 subscribers.
Yeah, it's about the rate that I earn subscribers. I've been on here for 10 years. And I have 20, but like in the last 2 years, I probably went from 8 to 20. So yeah, me and the Harmon Smith guy, we have about the same growth rate. So, you know, there's that.
Rich, what are we doing here? What are we doing?
I don't care if Review Tech USA tweets me in the middle of the night. Like, he's a nobody, okay? Rich literally lives with his parents, okay? Review Tech USA isn't a real organization.
All right, I'm not Harmon
It
Smith.
is a facade to make him look more relevant than he actually is. Or at least it was until he deleted his channel and now has to start from scratch picking fights with channels with 2,000 subscribers.
Rich really believes in that chunky noggin of his, that if he just goes at his detractors head on, it'll prove that they're not getting to him, even though they obviously are. He also thinks if he can dominate one or two of them on stream, he'll be back on top again. So the strife with Sly continued, with the two clashing again in another debate in early March where Rich invited Sly on. Rich would do arguably worse than last time.
You got upset because I said little girl. Let's just be honest. That triggered you. Yes, it did. It triggered you. Which is fine.
You went from A to Z, and you did not know the whole situation.
No, because I'm trying to prove a point that you got triggered about the girl part. That's what I'm saying, because I didn't do anything to you.
I didn't get triggered about the girl part. You have someone on there who literally says that they don't like you because of your race.
And
you're like, hey, cool. I got a pretty blonde girl on my stream. So
why do you keep thinking that she's pretty? Why do you keep saying that? Am I saying that she's pretty, or are you saying that she's pretty? Who keeps calling her anything about her looks? Who keeps bringing that up? Okay, but why do you keep bringing up her looks, but you say that I'm simping? When have I ever brought a girl up?
I will say, I do enjoy this video. I can tell from all the jump cuts, this is a heavily edited part, so I don't know what the full context of that conversation is, but like, I know this because I've had this pitfall before where I admittedly heavily edited something. I don't know which video it was particularly, but people called me out. Oh no, it was the H3H3 versus Bill Burr thing. When Bill Burr first went on H3's podcast, like, I did some creative editing to kind of make it seem a little worse than what it was. I will admit that. It happened a long time ago, which in the internet, in the internet hive mind, that doesn't matter. It could have happened yesterday, but I'm seeing some of that there. So I pointed out when I see it. that being said, I gotta take a wicked piss, so I'm gonna let this play for you guys.
Here. What opportunity? Okay, so why? So I picked Grace Thorpe out of everyone. Wouldn't I bring my own up?
No, you wouldn't want your own girl on stream.
Why? She's been on there a bunch of times.
I didn't know that. I don't watch your streams that often. So
Okay,
I
then
didn't know
so
that.
you don't know what you're even talking about then. That's what I'm saying. Like, what are you talking about?
And that's what it is. And they still ended up showing up here. And you still to this day are calling me Officer Richie and trying to downplay it when her dad has a criminal record. And they're still in my town from what I hear right
What
now.
does the criminal record mean, by the way?
Dark
He was
Scam
in jail
Phil donated
twice.
five-
Are you
He's
intimidated
also
by
just
people that
talking
go
in
to jail?
circles
Does
now.
it make them inherently tough? or
Oh,
something?
dude, no. All right.
I'm
now,
asking
now,
you a question.
no.
I don't
No.
understand the point of the jail thing
No.
you keep bringing up. What
You're
does that
just
mean?
bringing up. Goodbye. I'm done.
I don't understand the point of the jail thing you keep bringing up. What
You're
does that
just
mean?
bringing up. Goodbye.
Shit like that. Shit like that.
I'm crying again, boy. Again.
Another L that could have been easily avoided if Rich just kept his emotions in check. You don't have to keep getting into all these feuds. Nobody from your community is asking for that. But Rich struggles to let go of a grudge, which is why he's still so mad at Keemstar. The mostly one-sided feud between Rich and Keem flared up again after Keemstar fired David Jaffe. Yes, I'm talking about that David Jaffe, who made God of War and Twisted Metal. Somehow he ended up working for Keemstar on a new show that will replace Local Tet Talk called Madhouse. Now,
Doing the
you
Hassan
can't
thing.
find this channel
Share
anymore
streaming.
because Keemstar rage deleted it after David Jaffe had an extensive and detailed conversation about Keemstar's fiance's after being prompted by an anonymous caller. Now, Rich disagrees with David Jaffe's abrupt firing. He was more upset about it than Jaffe was. See, Rich was still mad about Keemstar getting a girl Rich sent his Dickers Jr. video to release it for the world to see.
With what Keemstar put me through, where he dug into my personal life and just basically threw my name through the mud, destroyed my character, tricked a woman who was willingly tricked. I'm not giving her any credit. Putting out revenge porn on me. You say that Brantley has a small vagina and he has a small dick and that's a bridge too far? Oh, he could go fuck himself.
That's a very weird thing for Rich to get upset about, because it didn't happen. What actually happened was that the girl, having watched Rich immolate himself all throughout 2024, figured that she could get some easy clout and attention by dropping the dick vid herself, which she did without anyone else egging her on. Keemstar might have boosted it with his coverage, but he wasn't the one who initially leaked the video and hasn't shared it with anyone. Because why the fuck would he share a video of another man's dick? Now, in Rich's defense, this was 100% revenge porn. Rich isn't wrong about that, and he isn't wrong to be upset. What he is wrong about is blaming Keemstar for it and also threatening Keemstar with a lawsuit. Well, he's gonna have some problems with that because, unsurprisingly, no lawyer has taken up Rich's case.
Fuck you and your fucking stupid child bride trophy wife. You didn't care about me. You didn't care about my family. You just cared about getting views on that stupid show that's now failing, and I enjoy that too, for your own personal gain, and you wanted to destroy me because I may have actually had a solid case if I could get a lawyer to even not hang up on me as soon as I said defamation.
This could be because it's meritless and would go nowhere, but I think the actual reason is just that he can't afford a defamation lawyer. But you know what Rich could afford? A tattoo.
Oh God, a fucking tattoo.
Shortly after Rich's second debate with Sly, he put out this video.
Hello, Philip Paul Brunel. I'm a man. And in case you haven't known, I think your audience has let you know, I actually had a goal of hitting, if I hit 1,500 subs, by the end of March, I would get a picture of you being, your fat face, being Dracula. There it is. We hit the goal, Phil. I'm getting that box art, except you're going to be Dracula with your May 1st fat face on the side of my left ass cheek.
He was going to get Philip Burnell's face tattooed on his fat ass. Literally. This is how you know this fool is struggling. Cause only financial woes could push a grown man to voluntarily brand himself as the property of another man. While Rich ain't the first content creator to do tricks for tips like a stripper, this is still insane. I'm actually running out of sex worker occupations to compare this dude to. He's a cam girl, he's a prostitute, he's a stripper. If you throw enough money at Review Tech USA, he will.
Oh my God, Brelly Ghost is back. Welcome back, Brelly. Thank you. Where you been? Everyone's asking about you in the Discord.
We'll bust it open for you. Now, Rich would renege on branding his cheeks as property of Philip Burnell's, deciding he would get it instead on his arm. It was a rare example of him having some sense of shame. It was also an example of him lying to his audience again. But eventually, he did go through with it. He got the DSP Castlevania tattoo.
See all like the drippage right here? So there it is. Trying to.
Dude actually got the tattoo. The first and only tattoo he has, and he's like in his 40s. That's fucking, I wouldn't say tantamount to the Boogie liar tattoo on his face that he got. It's pretty fucking close. Because it just says liar. I mean, you know, I guess if you're a Boogie, you can spin that as like I'm some kind of a badass. But if anybody's, I mean, I guess nobody's ever going to see Rich with, nobody in real life is going to see Rich with his shirt off except for his, I guess, I don't know, parents, whoever he lives with. But like Boogie always has to walk around with his face in public. Well, if he ever, does Boogie ever leave his house? Now I don't even know. I don't even know which one's worse. DSP's like cum face or on the bicep, or like the word liar or like on your face. I don't know which is the worst like shame, like scarlet letter to get in that particular circumstance. Geez, I wouldn't want, I mean, that's a good would you rather, honestly. Would you rather get Darkside Phil's cum face with wings around it with some Simon Belmont about to whip it, or would you rather get just the word liar on your face? I don't know. I don't know which one is like the worst one, honestly. I might do a poll in the chat on that one, actually. I think I will.
You know, there are gangbangers, niggas who rob, murder, steal, trap 24/7, but will still get tattoos of their kids, their mamas, Jesus, or even the dead homie. But Rich? Nah, first ink on this middle-aged man's body wasn't of any family or close friends, but another middle-aged man's nut face. This might actually be the gayest thing Richard Masucci has ever done. And that's fucking saying something. At the very least, it's definitely the lamest. Bro really thought he was gonna go viral off of this. But nobody, including DSP, cared.
Someone tipped me $2.54 and says, "Hey, did you hear what Review Tech USA did?" I don't care what Review Tech USA did. I don't care what a boorish loser does. I'm eating Subway today. That's pretty exciting.
And the few people who did care, like me, just roasted him for it.
Labs, did you hear the news that DSP's face has been tattooed onto Review Tech USA? And this is what it ended up looking like. It's from Castlevania.
Ew, it's the camera on face.
I'm not joking, ladies and gentlemen. This is what this idiot did. And like, I don't know enough of the backstory. So if you're reviewing this right now, Rich, because you seem to watch a lot of our show, I don't know the backstory. Maybe there's a backstory and context of this that makes sense. All right. All I know is you got this tattoo and you're obsessed with Phil, and it's weird.
That's how obsessed he is with Darkside Phil. That he got a tattoo with that man's face on his arm. DSP is going to be with him every hour of every day for the rest of his life.
Bro, he doesn't look happy. That's a face of regret.
Yeah, the thing that Rich probably already anticipated was like, that is so easily covered up. Like, you can easily cover that tattoo up. It's relatively small. It's not like my first tattoo that was like Samus, but they fucked it all up. And it's pretty fucking large. That's a harder one to, and the dude was heavy-handed as fuck, so the lines like raise up this much from my skin to this day, even though I got it when I was 24. That's a easy tattoo to cover up. Worst case scenario, so.
Bro, that tattoo looks
No
so
regrets?
bad. And it's such a poverty tattoo. He couldn't even afford color.
I mean, how much more color are you going to put into a tattoo like that, honestly? What, are you going to put some peach in there for some skin tone? Like, it's kind of not a lot of space for color there.
Why do the tattoo if it was going to be this half-assed abomination?
You just spent this much money that could have went to your daughter, right?
Yeah, exactly. The cannon's on the fucking wrong arm. The foot looks like shit. The Metroid membrane doesn't... It looks like a brain. It doesn't look like the 3 little brain sectors. Dude was a fucking idiot. He was stoned, and it was basically lesson learned. It was my first tattoo.
You spent more time scamming these people than you did actually visiting your daughter in the hospital, gang. Let's just keep it a stack here. We got to keep that in perspective. You took your daughter money, right? That was $7,500.
There have been a number of things that I've witnessed from Review Tech USA where the first couple things I'm like, oh, maybe that's just him trying to be funny or quirky. I've known of this character long enough to now be able to make a judgment of there is something so wrong with him that he needs to seek severe mental assistance.
Rich didn't really like the...
Yeah, Smash JT gave me a shout out on Twitter. Doesn't that make me famous, you guys? Do you like me more now that he did that?
Reception his tattoo got, but I don't know what bro was expecting. You got another man's old face tattooed on your arm, bro. That is dumb. You are a dummy for doing this. And just like with the Big Cheese drama, or your feud with Jay, or you deleting your old channel, or you sending dick vids to random bitches over the internet, you will eventually come to realize how stupid this actually...
I don't know shit about Smash JT, by the way. I just know that he's got a big following, and he mentioned me. That's all I know about it. That's why I mention it.
...was, and hate yourself for having done it. Rich needing to change his channel name was an inevitability. It was called RTU Streams forever, originally a secondary channel to his main channel, Review Tech USA. But Review Tech USA doesn't exist anymore, so it doesn't really make sense to keep calling it RTU Streams. Rich first changed his channel's name to Lolcow Basement after he got fired by Keemstar. Then he changed it to just The Basement, because, I mean, that's where he lives. The basement of his parents' house. And thanks to him posting that pic of the new gun he bought, we also know that he sleeps on a pull-out mattress. Eventually, Rich changed the channel's name again to its current name, Rich Tomorrow. Rich Tomorrow being a reference to a meme that started up in Rich's community years ago about how he's an indecisive flip-flopper who can't stick with anything and he'll switch up his opinion from one day to the next. On top of changing his channel name, Rich also decided to switch up his style of content. We're talking paradigm shifting shit nobody saw coming. He started doing gaming news videos again.
I just recently learned this as of like 5 days ago-ish. Like, I was researching for my own Rich video that I just did, and I found that Rich Tomorrow channel, and I'm like, what the fuck is this? I thought it was like a re-upload channel, and then I noticed that like the shit he posted was from like pretty recent, and it seemed like new. It's like, this dude's literally just like going back to like what he blew up doing, but now it's just like he's got all this like negative publicity behind him. But I mean, if you watch the videos, it's like very like, it's like oddly reminiscent of like early days of Review Tech when he's on camera just talking about gaming news. And for whatever reason, like when it comes to that, like, I don't know, I fuck with it. If it's a topic that I care about, I'll watch it. As long as he's not like bringing drama and all this other unnecessary shit into it. But I mean, he's already at like what, 78,000 subscribers compared to 1 million. Yeah, but I mean, if you believe this video at the beginning, yeah, he had a bunch of bots that were auto clicking links to affiliate links and all that. And that's something you can just, your whole IP address gets scorched earth. Anything you try to start will never be able to be monetized. So that was his hypothesis as to why he truly deleted Review Tech USA, because that kind of shit was happening apparently.
Again, when all Dr. Manhattan on his million sub channel just atomized it out of existence just to go back to doing the exact same shit on his other channel. If that ain't some Rich Tomorrow type shit, I don't know what is. We also put out a video where he explains why he deleted his old channel.
There were a lot of times, Jay could verify this, that I wanted to step away and just go over to live streaming or change completely what I was doing. And it wasn't just him, but many other people who had my best interest at heart that wanted me to stick to it. But there would be a lot of times where I was like, look, man, I want to step away from doing gaming news, current events. And they were like, you're out of your mind. And I would go back to doing gaming news, even though I really didn't give a flying crap about doing gaming news.
Rich, are you an actual baby? Like, this isn't a hobby, dude. This is your job. This is how you pay your bills and feed your kids. Us regular motherfuckers who aren't bums gotta get up early in the morning and go clock in somewhere so we can buy groceries later. And here your fat ass is with 3 kids and 2 aging parents, leaving behind the easiest gig on the planet, reading gaming news for a living because you weren't passionate for it.
Yeah, fucking for real. I agree with that. Like, what the fuck? I mean, that was my hypothesis, is like, even when I watched his channel, it was so fucking lazy because there was like barely any edits. The dude just kind of like talked off the cuff about whatever. And it's like, he just made it look like, well, that's all you got to do if you want to like be successful on YouTube. Just have the background and just, you know, have something that looks like a set and just be like, all right, now we're going to talk about the Switch 2, blah, blah, blah. And it's just like, damn, this looks like an easy way to make money. But no, it's not that way for 95% of video game YouTubers. They got to put a lot more work into it. But he found that, because he started so long ago, he found that niche, and he was able to, you know, obviously he got to 1 million subscribers, and it's like, how do you fuck that up? He found a way. Well, like I said in my video, I think because he saw that the people around him were putting in way more effort and working way harder, and he probably saw that his views were going down, much like Boogie, so he tried a gimmick, and then backfired on him, and here we are.
For those of you who are familiar with my lore, where I really, really, really wanted to be done was after I got a warning from YouTube regarding Quantum TV. At that point, I'm like, the system is rigged, man. I'm like, I'm out. I'm done. I just want to do live streaming.
What's important to take away from that is that Rich got fed up with his old channel because he got in trouble for drama-related content, not gaming content. Nintendo or Sony or Microsoft didn't come for his cheeks and got him up out of here. No, he got a strike for getting involved in a drama about a nigga who liked striking people for talking about him. What did you expect was going to happen, Rich? Like, why did you have to do drama content on your gaming and tech channel at all? You couldn't make a separate drama commentary channel for that?
It was funny because Jay and I would wake up every day and we would be like, what are we talking about today? And we would look through a whole bunch of different websites. We would look through articles. We would look through different stuff. With gaming news being as sparse as it was and me really not giving a crap, I was like, this is it, man.
This is all code for the fact that he's just lazy. He's lazy and he wants to put in the least amount of effort possible while still making a bag. You know, like Darkside Phil.
Now, many of you may think, Rich, why didn't you just archive the channel or private the channel? Because I know myself, there's a reason that the Rich of Tomorrow meme where I flip-flopped was...
Oh, within the ashes, $1. Oh, Hawkbird tree, $10. Have you done a video on Spoonie the Bard? I'm assuming you saw Dylan the Night Owl's video if you're saying the Bard part. Before the Dylan the Night Owl video, I never heard the Spoonie Bard part of it. But anyway, I actually like Spoonie, but I feel like people forgot about his impact on YouTube and modern drama. Everybody likes Spoonie. Like, I didn't, for whatever reason, he wasn't in my radar at the time when I got into YouTube. But like everybody I I've never heard anybody say that like he was never talented. It was always that he used to be super talented and then he just got lazy and lost the plot. I don't think since I didn't grow up with watching the dude's content, I would basically just be regurgitating what I know about him, and I don't really have a dog in that fight at all, one way or another. I used to watch Review Tech USA a lot. Typically, it's very rare that I will do a video on someone who I have no kind of like experience with, so like, because it just feels fake to me at that point. I know I could like go and bone up on it and watch a bunch of YouTube video essays and then just like go in and like act like I know what I'm talking about, but it's like I'd like to at least have a little bit of personal experience with the topic myself. So I'm not going in like completely blind. So like I'm probably never gonna make like a spoony thing. Because yeah, I never like my only reference point for the dude's content is like what I've seen from other video essays about Spoonie.
A thing, and that became a meme because I would have flip-flopped and I would have cowered back to the channel and just kept doing the same thing that I was always doing. I knew that would have been absolutely horrible idea for me to do.
And this is the lie that really got me. We've already went over this. He deleted his shit because he got caught botting, because somebody got caught botting on his channel. Definitely wasn't him, because deleting your channel because somebody else was clickbotting makes perfect sense. Anyway, low effort gaming news slot videos are back on the table. New day, same old diggers. He just never changes. Not in his work effort, not in the content he makes, and not in how good he is at taking criticism.
Dude, it's always the same names. Like, I remember this guy. What a complete loser. The city has been pushing for, I think, a couple months and spent so many hours working on this, allegedly. What a failure. Yeah, Rich, this is not going to get you back to 1 million subscribers. Okay, sure. Just make sure when you apply the job, it doesn't require to use much energy because you sound like you're going to have a heart attack. Okay. Cool. All right, well, this is easy to get through.
It's not that surprising when you remember that Rich has always thought that any negative opinion of him is classified as slander.
Oh, Derek with the 99.99 happy birthday. Jesus Christ, it's like I have 10 grandmas today giving me the monies. Thank you so much. Good Lord. That is such a blessing, honestly. Thank you so much for that. God knows I need it. Oh, the IRS is fucking Josh this year, or this year as vis-a-vis the past year.
Regardless of how factual it is that logic that led him to flag down videos that were exposing him for lying, being a hypocrite, acting like DSP, etc. And that brings us to the case of Kinda Sav. One day, Sav was watching Rich's stream, and Rich went at Sav for making fun of his daughter. The daughter we only know is sick because he told us, and that he used as an excuse to not work even though he only visited her in the hospital 3 times. The source of that, mind you, isn't from the mouth of a random detractor, but from Lauren, Rich's own baby mama. Yeah, Rich didn't get the response he was looking for from Sav and friends.
Amazing.
Let's see if she even answers.
Do you think mocking my kid is okay? Just curious.
Nobody mocks your fucking kid, dumbass. They mock your priorities.
They mock your fathering, not your kid. If I say you're a bad father, that's a judgment on you, not your kid.
What's really interesting is what happened afterwards when Sav's video got reported for sexual content.
Yeah, I'll find it. It's okay. This is so funny.
Oh, because of Rich's fat ass tits. YouTube thought it was like a chick's tits, I think.
This is so entertaining. I mean, I'm sure he's pissed because he probably thought I was gonna get taken down, right? Alas, I've simply been age restricted and super chats turned off for sex and nudity. Straight from the YouTube's mouth. Let's see what I got reported for.
Please tell me it was his titty. Sav, it is. It's when he pulls his shirt up.
Oh my god, Shroom.
Look at the replies. It's literally his own titty.
Well, I guess I shouldn't show. I guess I can show it again now because it doesn't fucking matter.
I was extra fascinated about this because I've also gotten into a little squeeze with YouTube over an RTU clip I used of him taking off his shirt that got my video an 18 plus age restriction. This is the only video I made that got that type of thing. The video I made about state-sanctioned self-deletion in Canada didn't get an 18 plus age restriction. Now Rich says he didn't flag Sav, and he showed all his accounts to prove it. Well, not all his accounts. He didn't show Michelle Soguchi that he used in Jay's chat during their beef. But he did show an account called The Round Table Hold, the account he used to donate to Dark Side Phil with.
Let's keep going though. I think I got another account I have to check here. Oh, this is the one I used to do some trolling with Phil on.
The Roundtable Hold did a $5 super chat and says, "Your tipples really pop in that new shirt. Really? You can see my tipples." You just say that to all the girls, don't you?
Yes, Rich is giving money to Phil. He is a dent. But hey, we have no definitive way of proving that Rich did this. It could have just been YouTube's bots going wonky again. But we do have some circumstantial evidence that implicates you, Rich. For one, you're a liar. A pretty flagrant liar, too. You're like the least trustworthy narrator when it comes to your own life. To the point that you'll lie about things you were documented saying on your stream.
The cherry on top of it all is that Rich really thought he was gonna go viral, bro. Like,
I have never once said that I was going to go viral. I actually said it's a very slim to none chance that I did. I have said that from the beginning. Am I wrong? I have never once said that I was going to go viral. Oh, it's going to go viral. Never said it. I never said I was going to go viral because of this. I did say I was going to get attention. I never once said viral, though. That I'm sure of. But viral? No, man. Like, no.
this is funny as hell. This is why Rich is a low-cow, man.
That'll go viral. You want to know something that's going to go fucking viral? You want to know something that's going to go viral? I don't give a shit that people think I'm weird or whatever. Oh, I did say it.
2, you're a flaggot, and everyone knows you're a flaggot. One time you lied about flagging an old troll of yours, Anna Doyle. Then it was revealed that you did flag Anna Doyle, and you moved the goalpost to, oh, I flagged him, but I wasn't the one who took his channel down. Okay, Rich, so who did take out Anna Doyle's channel? The only people who would have both known who Anna Doyle even was and have had a vested interest in flagging them off YouTube would have been you or one of your fans, since you literally were the only person they made content about. So either you did it or one of your fans did it for you. Ultimately, we got no solid proof, but there are very good reasons why everyone is pointing fingers at Review Tech USA, including King Sly.
Oh god, his fucking ASMR channel that he started. Jesus Christ, that shit's so fucking cringe.
Sly joining everyone else with blaming Rich for the report got RTU up in his feelings again. So you know he had to bring Sly on again so they could argue about it.
You brought this up as a serial flagger. I'm proving that you are one of them. Yeah, you
So,
have flagged
so,
a lot
but
of
you
times.
said, but here's, okay, that's 13 over a
So
decade. That's a lot of
How
times.
many? So let's talk. I want you to explain why you could only see your daughter 3 times while she was in the hospital.
Because the doctors and physicians said because of the immune system response that she had, if I went there, it would be catastrophic if she caught something. So most of my family stayed away, minus her mother.
Why is it the hospital that has sick people? They don't. That's not catastrophic for her to be in
Because
there, but it's
her,
catastrophic
listen
for
to
one
me,
person
listen to me. Oh,
to
he
show
knows,
up.
he
That's all
knows
I
more
want.
than doctors do.
Your baby, my baby,
No, that's
would
not
never
true.
out me as a father, being bad father. You couldn't
Okay.
get them words out of her, but she gladly gave that information up. And I would rather be a 10-time felon than have my baby mom out me as a terrible father. Do you
Well,
know how
no,
terrible
you- well,
for
you're-
someone to go public and say, "Wow, this man does not raise his kids and barely sees them." This is
Pause
the
a
proof that
second.
nobody cares about you.
Listen,
That's why.
you're
I
saying
literally
that
say
if
I
you
lied
don't
on
like
you,
some-
and I don't care.
Shit,
Even
cool.
if I said
But
that
you just admitted.
raped somebody.
These fucking idiots, like, admitting so much fucking personal. Why is Rich even revealing, like, that he has a daughter, or what his daughter's going through, or that she's in a hospital, or the details of him being able to visit his daughter? Like, okay, it's one thing to say that you have a kid. Most YouTubers do that. But, like, the fucking explicit details, it's like, Jesus, give him your fucking social security number at this point, bro. Like, who gives a fuck? Like, you just... I don't understand it. Like, I really don't understand it. I don't get why people do this shit on here. Like, I don't know. Like, I've done a lot of really long streams, and sometimes I'll get a little bit more loose-lipped than I would like, and I say, you know, stupid shit, but like, I try to qualify it after I say it. But I've never once been like, hey, you want to know the name of you want to know my mother's maiden name and the name of my sibling, or not siblings, but my you know, relatives and all that shit's like, no, I've never even come close to having the desire to tell. All you, like 90% of you guys are cool, but like there's like 10% of you who just watch this shit to be like, what can I grab onto so I can make a little stupid video? And then I'm got one person in mind, but they need not be mentioned. Hawkbird Tree, $5. Will you do pirate software, or is that too new or a low-hanging fruit? Pirate software. I don't know what that is. I'm not as in the game, man. I'm not.
Nobody would care because nobody cares about you. Not your baby mom, not your mother, not your
Sly,
kids, not
you need
anybody
it for your
online.
own sake right now.
Nobody cares about you, Richard.
This was, in my opinion, Rich's worst performance against Sly, and I really think the brother just needs to hang up the gloves. You are not built for this, Rich. Every time you get into one of these live stream battles, you get your salad tossed. Against the Blackbuster Critic, against Keemstar, against Becky Boop, against Jay, against Tipster. Fucking Tipster knelt on your neck like you were an amateur porn star with a fentanyl addiction. But, to be fair to Rich, he did come with some new tech, a new tactic that was going to destroy Sly. He was going to accuse him of being a Nazi.
I don't know.
You are a bitch. You put out lies. So if you're putting out lies and I'm flagging people.
Bro, you called me a Nazi 3 months ago and never talked to me again. That's a lie.
No, that's true. You are a Nazi.
Oh,
That's actually true. Yep.
Oh, okay. So show me where I was in a Nazi party. You want to take a picture of it and show it to me?
Don't have to be in a Nazi party, dude. Come on.
Nazi?
Nick Fuente said hello. Nick Fuente said hello. That's all right. So what's it like being a black Nazi?
Okay, Rich. Let's say you're 100% serious about this accusation and you really, truly believe that this Negro, King Sly, is an authentic, round up those small hats and send them to Madagascar ass Nazi. Why are you platforming a Nazi? Aren't you a liberal, bro? You even let Sly get away with saying a hard R on your stream and didn't even kick him. That's some disgusting shit you're enabling from a Nazi, Richard. I'm not sure those ADL boys are gonna be cool with that. And let's not forget the other brilliant tactic of Rich in this debate, which was to keep calling Sly out for being a felon.
You're not a fucking doctor. Fuck you. You're not a fucking doctor. You're a felon.
Yeah.
Pause 1 second. I'm gonna let you in on the 4D chest the felon has.
4D. The felon's a better father than you. I just want to stand up and say that the
No,
felon is a better father than
you're
you.
not. You're a felon, so that makes you trash by design, dude. Listen. I'm a better father than a felon. Anyway.
All right. This didn't land that well either because Sly literally isn't a felon. Felons are people who were convicted of felonies and went to prison. Sly went to jail, but he was never convicted of a felony. Richard, stop slandering me. Masucci is out here actually slandering an innocent black man by calling him a felon.
Said I'm a
No.
bad father. You are very terrible.
I did. Well, you're a former felon. So anyway, listen.
Former? So I'm not a felon anymore?
No, you're still a felon.
Then that wouldn't be former, would it?
Man, a different part of Rich really wakes up when he's beefing with the blacks. Now, Mikey, there's no proof that Rich has a problem with Sly just because he's black. Well, it can't be because he thinks he's a felon, because years ago, Rich literally hired a dude who called himself Shadow's Government and was an actual felon, all to help him dox his trolls. I'm just saying, you notice a pattern with Rich and melanated individuals after a while. Oh, and before I end this video, I can't forget to bring up the biggest event in Rich's life. No, not any of his kids being born. Rich probably wasn't even at the hospital when any of those little niggas got popped out. No, I'm talking about when, in late March of this year, Rich finally got his one-on-one with DSP. And it was boring, straight snoozeville, bruh. Which I guess is fitting considering it's Review Tech USA in Dark Side Phil. But hey, a dub is a dub, and Rich really, really needed that W to validate to everyone and also himself that he's still better than Phil. He's not, by the way.
How is he any better than DSP?
He's not.
It's like two retards fighting.
It's a meme.
You are not better than Philip, Richard. And nobody except your dented ass fans and a few people who are still friendly with you believe that you are. You and Phil are in the same tier of lolcow. Honestly, I would put you below Phil for one reason. You have kids and Phil doesn't. Now, there's this weird thing people on the internet do where they think that just by having kids, you automatically ascend to a higher tier of personhood. That is retarded. Making a kid or 2 or 3 or 7 doesn't make you a better person. That whole parenthood makes you grow up shit is a myth. If you weren't shit before the kids got here, you probably ain't gonna be shit after they show up. Now, way back in 2012, when Rich lost his job at IBM, his first thoughts actually weren't to grift his audience into paying for him to get shitty tattoos or eating bugs. Rich just looked for another job while also making way more videos in hopes of making YouTube his career, which he succeeded at. In other words, he worked harder to provide for himself and his family. But that was over a decade ago. The Richard Masucci of 2025 is an objective downgrade of his old self in basically every way. Becoming a father didn't make this dude evolve. Every expectation anyone had of him, regardless of how modest, he's failed to live up to. Failed as editor, failed as fans, failed as parents, failed as baby mama, and is currently in the process of failing his kids. Oh, but don't worry, Big Rich has got big plans on how to make it out the hood, and that is an ASMR channel. This is Review Tech USA's retirement plan, an ASMR channel. Gaming news slop is unironically a less competitive genre on YouTube to make content for compared to ASMR. But he's got a solution to this too, a special niche. He's doing ASMR tech reviews.
So we got fingerprint reader up here. Very cool.
Oh my god, that's so creepy. I hate it.
You have two USB 3 A ports.
Yeah, not only is Rich doing gaming news again, he's finally gone back to reviewing tech. And by that, I mean he immediately gave up after one video and just started doing regular ASMR shit. What is wrong with this nigga, man? Like, why would you even call it Tech 25 ASMR if you're not gonna do Tech ASMR in 2025 on it? It's literally the call yourself Review Tech USA and then not review any fucking tech thing all over again. He literally never learns. Bro is actively losing wisdom points and regressing mentally every day. Like recently when he was supposed to do a member stream of the new Mario Kart with Jay, but he got drunk off his ass right before the stream, so Jay had to stream solo.
So Rich decided to have a few drinks, guys. The good news
I can
is
relate
he's
to that.
alive. The bad news is Rich is drunk out of his fucking mind right now and had to cancel the stream. So instead of him streaming today, it's me playing some Mario Kart with you guys because I feel bad that Rich got drunk and abandoned everybody.
And why did Rich feel the need to po up all of a sudden
That
when
made
he
my
rarely
ass
drinks?
puke.
Well, because he was devastated by the news that he hadn't been paying the electric bill. Apparently for months, because he owed his provider $10,000 apparently.
My electric company cannot, it's like begging them to take my money every month. Another bill that was supposed to be automated, they screwed up and didn't automate it. So I was like in a really shitty mood. So I'm like, I'm gonna have a couple drinks. Like literally I made 2 of them, right? There's 2 bills. Go to the other one. Both bills together added up to actually a little bit over 10,000.
Now, I was extremely suspicious of these claims for 2 reasons. One, what electric company is just gonna keep the lights on for multiple months when you owe them that much money? And 2,
the answer is none of them would. If you go a little over a month of not paying, your electric company will shut your electricity. I've forgotten to pay my electric bill a time or two, and I've gotten emails being like, urgent, we gonna shut your shit down with the quickness if you don't give us payment. And I was like 2 weeks late, and I was like, oh shit, I forgot to do that. Yeah, like $10,000 worth of you must have some like loose water main underground or something that's just perpetually blasting water out or something to get like a bill that's that high.
I'm not gonna show Rich's house, but for those of you who've already seen his docs, you know he ain't living in a mansion. So unless he's been mining fucking crypto in the basement, I really don't see how it's possible for his bill to be that high in a single month either. But then it all clicked when Rich tried to do a goal for him to buy a used Nissan that he would make content with.
The other goal, for those wondering, I looked and saw an absolutely ridiculous car called the Nissan Juke. I'm going to be doing 2 streams, I believe Wednesday and Thursday. I don't want to say marathon, but they will be longer than average, where if I hit 1,000 members, I'm going to go buy like a $2,500 to $3,000 Nissan Juke to make videos on.
When I saw this, I was like, hey, isn't that just the camera grift he tried pulling over a decade ago that the Blackbuster critic called him out for? And I'm like, yeah, it was. And then it finally clicked. Oh, he's just grifting. He's just stealth e-begging. Now, he's not as blatant about it as Phil, but like I said in my first video about Rich, a stealth e-beg is still an e-beg. And this is why Darkside Phil and Review Tech USA are essentially on the same tier of low cowdom. Because while Darkside Phil has been failing non-stop for damn near 20 years, at least he doesn't have any kids to disappoint on top of. Very low bar, but somehow Rich still can't jump over it. Maybe if he went on an actual diet and stopped eating bugs on stream, he could pull it off.
Like, I'm not like you, bro. I'm not gonna sit here and just stare at the title screen for 7.
That guy's voice annoys me too much for me to even like pay any attention. So yeah, that was something. And since it's my birthday, I want to listen to something that I want to listen to. And what's more is I'm gonna turn off these fucking lights. 'Cause I'm tired of them beaming in my face. Okay, yeah, let me back into my entire world. Just fuck my entire world up back there. They'll all need to be rearranged. Good God. Big, beautiful gay backup. No one saw it coming. No one's seen anything like it. Josh in the shadows, watching Genesis. Killing off my stream. Don't give a fuck. Probably demonetizing myself. By the way, this is Genesis Los Endos. playing guitar right now. Damn, that was good. All right, let me kill off some more streamers. There's some more people watching. I'm Alex Jones. All of a sudden, thank you for all the super chats there. Sorry, I'm not gonna interrupt this music that I really love. I'm gonna play a Smashing Pumpkins song a little bit more mainstream, but I loved it as a kid, and I think we can all get behind it. So I'm gonna play it.
Cool kids never have
my heart. Stuttering John here. They got my heart. It's a good song. In keeping with my love of suburban alienation, we have Arcade Fire's 2010, The Suburbs, off the same album. Directed by one of my favorite music video directors of all time, Spike Jonze. It's good shit, man. Spike Jones really fucking leveled his game up on that one. Now, just in case you wankers think that I've given up on my roots, I've not. It's a fantastic Depeche Mode music video. I believe it was in the 2010s. Great song, too. I was surprised that they were able to bust out another great Depeche Mode song this late in their career. But they were. Great video and song, and usually their videos are pretty shit, but this video and song are both great. Thing anymore in Depeche Mode, unfortunately, but you do hear him on this song. He's like, too wrong. Like, I loved hearing that. I loved hearing Martin because he was such a integral part of the sound of Depeche Mode in the earlier days, and you'd never heard him really in the 90s all that much, and then he came back in this song, and he was hitting them high, you know, kind of accents at the end there vocally. It's great to hear. Yeah, fuck y'all. Depeche Mode still goes hard. All right, Josh has got. I didn't think so many people be sticking around. Another video. Since I'm playing videos and they're not shutting my stream down, I'll continue to do this. Yeah, I'm gonna pee during this song, unfortunately, but it's such a good song and video. This is directed by Stefan said. Now he's got a weird Scandinavian last name.
Rows of houses all bearing down on me. I can feel them, blue hands touching me. All these things into position. All these things will one day swallow whole.
Hell yeah. Oh yeah. People hanging around, so I'm sticking around. This is a great part off of Pink Floyd's The Wall, the movie that Doug Walker just completely took a big fat shit upon because he doesn't know shit about fuck when it comes to true art in the musical sense, I guess. Maybe he knows filmography a little bit. I don't know, but this is Empty Spaces off of Pink Floyd's The Wall. Peep the hand animation.
I wonder why you hung up. Is there supposed to be someone else there besides your wife there to answer?
Just to remind everyone, this is the movie that Doug Walker made fun of thoroughly. Like, this is so worthy of making fun of, bro. Truly. You picked a great target. So easy to make fun of, bro.
This is United States calling. Are we reaching?
Yeah, but what the fuck do they know, man? Doug Walker, bro. He did the hello Oh, I'm the nostalgia critic. I remember it, so you don't have to. What the fuck does Pink Floyd know, bro? I mean, he was absolutely right to make. I mean, he totally just dunked on them, man. Like, God, The Wall, man. Who gives a fuck about that movie and that soundtrack? Good lord. Sorry if I get a little too into this shit, because I kind of like music a whole lot. They made us watch this in high school art class. Good, I'm glad they did that. Speaking of some art class thing that I think is badass as fuck, just waiting for someone to strike my shit down. If you're into the more electronic side of things, which I happen to be into sometimes, a good IDM band called Aphex Twin. Come to Daddy is the soup du jour tonight. This video was directed by Chris Cunningham, someone who I would love to direct a Dancing with Ghosts video. I know it will never happen, but yeah, man, he knocked it out of the park with this fucking video. By the way, this shit came out in 1997. 1997. Oh my god, is that Darkside Phil in the TV? Oh man, classic. Now, if we're talking about classics, here's a classic, another classic by Spike Jonze. I love music video directors. And this is a classic by Spike Jonze. I just showed you a Spike Jonze one, the Arcade Fire one, but this is a more lighthearted one that I just always really liked. This is a very early, I guess, proof of concept of what Spike Jonze could end up doing. This is Weezer's Buddy Holly.
Happy Days is filmed before a live audience. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, tonight, live from Arnold's Drive-In and Milwaukee Fried Chicken Stand, You Wanted to See It brings you one of the most exciting events it's ever been our privilege to bring.
Okay, kids, Arnold's is proud to present Kenosha, Wisconsin's own Weezer.
Oh, hey, please try the fish.
1 and a 2 and a 3 and a 4. What's with these homies kissing my girl? Why do they got her front? What did we ever do to these guys that made them so violent? But you know I'm yours, and I know you're mine. Just like Buddy Holly. Oh, oh, and you're married Tyler Moore. I don't care what they say about us anyway. I don't care about that. Don't you ever fear, I'm always there. I know that you your tongue is twisted, your eyes are slit. You need a guardian, and you know I'm yours, and I know you're mine. We you, I know just like Buddy Holly. Oh, oh, and you're married Tyler Moore. I don't care what they say about us anyway. I don't care about that. I don't care about that.
Stay tuned for more Happy Days.
Another big bang, get down on the floor. Oh no, what do we do? Don't look now, but I lost my shoe. I can't run and I can't kick. What's the matter, babe? I'm feeling sick. What's the matter? What's the matter? What's the matter, you? What's the matter, babe? I'm feeling blue. Just like Buddy Holly. Oh, oh, and you're married Tyler Moore. I don't care what they say about us anyway. I don't care about that. I don't care about that. I don't care about that. I don't care about that.
Good work, guys. I mean, you were really great.
Thanks, Al.
Sensational. Hey, anyone try the fish tonight?
That's not so good, Al.
Not so good, Al. Yeah.
Dude, Weezer was really fucking fortunate to get some very good videos in the beginning of their career, because Undone, the Sweater Song, was also a really good video. Then you had this one, which is a fucking certified classic. And this was all off their first debut album. Not a lot of bands get that kind of opportunity. Now, if we're talking about great music video, which is, I guess this is what this has turned into, because it's my birthday, goddammit. Well, it will be. Michel Gondry, who can forget about him and his extensive work with Daft Punk. I love this music video, and I love the work of Michel Gondry. And when the two come together, it's like peanut butter and chocolate, bitch. It's called Around the World. Fucking mouth. Sugar Daddy, apparently, who's the music video VJ, who's a better VJ than any MTV VJ has been in the last 30 years. Sticking to directors that I like, we're going to go with Chris Cunningham again with a Madonna video, a very underrated fucking Madonna song. If you're in the know of Madonna, you know this song, but God, the video so complements the song. I don't know why she never replicated this, but she didn't. But we have this one video. It's called Frozen.
You only see what your eyes want to see. How can life be what
The
you
Wolfman,
want to be?
Cyril P,
You're
10
frozen
Canadian dollars.
when your heart's not open. You're so consumed with how much you get. You waste your time with hate and regret. You're broken when your heart's not open. If I could melt your heart, we'd never be apart. Give yourself to me. Now there's no point in placing the blame, and you should know I suffer the same. If I lose you, my heart will be broken. Love is a bird, she needs to fly. Let all the hurt inside of you die. You're frozen when your heart's not open. If I could melt your heart, we'd never be apart. Give yourself to me.
I love the strings on this part. I will say they ripped that one particular scene. They ripped that off from Peter Gabriel's Red Rain music video. He did that same exact technique in 1987. That was 10 years later. Just want to point that out.
You only see what your eyes want to see. How can life be what you want it to be? You're frozen when your heart's...
Okay, whatever your opinion of the song may be, can we all agree that this is better than any of the pop shit that they make nowadays in the 2025, like, and maybe even a decade before that, 2015? Can we admit that this is better fucking pop music than that shit?
Not open. If I could melt your heart, we'd never be apart. Give yourself to me. If I could melt your heart, we'd never be apart. Give yourself to If I could melt your heart.
All right, now I'm going. Now VJ Josh apparently is going. I'm going to another music video director that I really like. His name is Mark Romanek. Mark Romanek has done. He did 24-hour photo with Robin Williams, but he did a lot of music videos for that. A lot of these guys do that now. I fucking love this video and song. It's a different vibe, obviously. But I think it's shot great, and I think it's a great song. So this is 99 Problems by Jay-Z.
If you having girl problems, I feel bad for you, son. I got 99 problems, but a bitch ain't one. I got the rap patrol on the cat patrol. Foes that want to make sure my casket's closed. Rap critics that say he's money cash holes. I'm from the hood, stupid. What type of facts are those? If you grew up with hoes in your zap of toes, you celebrate the minute you was having dope. I'm like, fuck critics, you can kiss my whole asshole. If you don't like my lyrics, you can press fast forward. Got beef with radio if I don't play they show. They don't play my hits. Well, I don't give a shit. So, rap mags try and use my black ass so advertisers could give them more cash for ads. Fuckers, I don't know what you take me as or understand the intelligence that Jay-Z has. I'm from rags, the richest niggas, I ain't dumb. I got 99 problems, but a bitch ain't one. Hit me. 99 problems, but a bitch ain't one. If you having girl problems, I feel bad for you, son. I got 99 problems, but a bitch ain't one. Hit me. Yeah, it's 94 and my trunk is raw. In my rear view mirror is the motherfucking law. Got two choices, y'all. Pull over the car or bounce on the devil, put the pedal to the floor. And I ain't trying to see no highway chase with Jake. Plus I got a few dollars, I can fight the case. So I pull over to the side of the road. I heard, son, do you know why I'm stopping you for? Cause I'm young and I'm black and my hat's real low. Do I look like a mind reader, sir? I don't know. Am I under arrest or should I guess some more? Well, you was doing 55 and the 54. Lost in the registration.
He said, I'm young and I'm black and my hat's pulled low. I just realized I'm old and I'm white and my hat's pulled up. Am I the opposite of Jay-Z right now? Oh my God! I might be gay.
Step out of the car, you carrying a weapon on you, I know a lot of you are. I ain't stepping out of shit, all my papers legit. Well, do you mind if I look around the car a little bit?
Well, my glove compartment is locked, so it's the trunk in his back. And I know my rights, so you gon' need a warrant for that. Aren't you sharp to attack? You some type of law or something, somebody important or something. I ain't passed the ball, but I know a little bit enough that you wanna legally search my shit. Well, we'll see how smart you are when the K9 comes. I got 99 problems, but a bitch ain't one. Hit me. 99 problems, but a bitch ain't one. If you having girl problems, I feel bad for you, son. I got 99 problems, but a bitch ain't one. Hit me. 99 problems, but a bitch ain't one. If you having girl problems, I feel bad for you, son. I got 99 problems, but a bitch ain't one. Once upon a time, not too long ago, a nigga like myself had a strong arm, a hoe. And this is not a hoe in the sense of having a pussy, but a pussy having no goddamn sense. Try and push me. I try to ignore him, talk to the Lord, pray for him, but some fools just love to perform. You know the type, loud as a motorbike, but wouldn't bust a grape in a fruit fight. And only thing that's gonna happen is I'ma get the clapping, and he and his boys gonna be yapping to the captain. And there I go trapped in a Kit Kat again. Back through the system with the rip-rap again. Fiends on the floor, scratching again. Paparazzis with their cameras, snapping them. DA try to give a nigga shaft again. $500,000 for bail cause I'm African. Or because this fool was harassing them. Trying to play the boy like he's saccharine. But ain't none sweet but I hold my gun. I got 99 pounds, being the bitch ain't one. Hit me. 99 problems, but a bitch ain't one. If you having girl problems, I feel bad for you, son. I got 99 problems, but a bitch ain't one. Hit me.
Alright, well that one didn't do good in the chat. You guys hating on that shit like a motherfucker. I just thought it was a cool video and song. Fuck y'all. Alright, so my next one is, I don't know who the director of this video is. I just really like this song a lot. Not gonna lie, video is kind of gay. Gay in the sense of two men who beautifully love each other. Big, beautiful love. Don't mean it in a negative way. But with that being said, the video kind of, a little weird, but I fucking love the song, though. And it's my birthday. I will cry if I want to. You can hate, but just listen to the music though, bro. I know the music video is kind of weird. I actually like the music video, personally. Bro, that song fucking rocks. I don't care who the fuck you are. That video might be a little fucking weird, but that song fucking rocks. All right, what we got up next here? We got, oh yeah, Chemical Brothers. Yeah, I want to give some love to like an old 90s techno band that are still putting out music. No Geography was a great record that came out a few years ago. And fuck you, late 90s techno, Crystal Method, Chemical Brothers, Fatboy Slim. I fuck with that shit. And this is recent, and I think it's a solid ass, I don't know, song from a group that's still killing it in the, we called it techno, but now I guess it's called EDM. And I think the video is pretty clever as well, except for the end's kind of gay, but, you know, for the most part, it's pretty cool. I love it. It's adorable. That's how the dog plant came to be, I guess. Like I said, then it was a little corny, but whatever. The rest of it was good. All right, if we're talking about a Spike Jones pitcher, we can't, and if we're keeping in step with what we consider techno, my God, did I love watching this fucking video growing up, man. I fucking loved this video. Weapon of Choice, Fatboy Slim, Christopher Walken, like what the fuck, bro? It's perfect. He was the guy for the job. The worm. I mean, we've all been there, I feel like, to some degree or another. Alright, 78 of you twisted motherfuckers are hanging around for my next video. It's going to be another one from Chris Cunningham. It's from the IDM group Square Pusher. It's called Come On My Selector. It's a weird fucking video, which is what he does, and why I love him, and why I wish he would do a Dancing with Ghosts video. It's even in a weird fucking perspective, so I'm just gonna do this over my face to get the most Cunninghamness for this one. Oh, absolutely. I've seen Left Field's Africa Shocks. It's another great video. That's another one I could have played. If you're not a fan of IDM or Square Pusher, you are not going to appreciate this song at all. Just telling you that right now.
何？ほら、早く寝ろって言っただろう。
This looks like it could be like a GameCube advertise or a Sony PS2 advertisement in the 2000s.
静かだな。気違い。その通りだな。
狂っているぞ。
どうしようもないやつだ。どうしようもないやつだ。
ここはどこ？
どうしようね。
何台もの楽器をどうやって一度に弾くんですか? Don't you understand anything? Total.
前総理の行った税制改革の影響で増大決定業者が各地で暴動を起こしておりました。戦術の開催地にしました。
消灯、消灯だ。
よう、何する？ピーナッツ3個。
行くぞ。
うまいだろう。危なかった。行こう。
the bass kick.
Sounds alright, mate. That sounds like Goldie. Sounds alright, mate. That sounds like Goldie.
Well, I hope you learned about some weird-ass music tonight and some music you already knew about and whatever that's the shit that I like doing, and not so much the lolcow stuff, but that music shit that we just did for like the past hour, that's the shit I really like doing. And I'm glad a lot of you stuck around for it. Now you're all gonna die. No, I'm just yeah, no, it's late, so I'm done doing this. But man, thanks you guys for sticking around for all that shit. I've violated so many copyright restrictions. I don't even want to know. I don't even want to answer the email tomorrow. It's gonna tell me how I've 20 copyright whatevers. Anyhow, I don't give a fuck. You guys unhinged your purse strings and gave me your bussies, and that's all that matters at the end of the day. But anyhow, all the lights are turned off now, and I'm in the dark because my retinas cannot handle the brightness. Perhaps because the alcohol. I don't fucking know. Anyway, I'm glad you had fun. This was my birthday stream. Have a good rest.